Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 20th Team Player Today. It's today. It's not Tuesday, but it's today. Tsuyoshi, how do you feel about this one?
I feel phenomenal. We've been through a year of team player T related action, and suddenly today or this week I said I'm gonna announce team player today, and I'm gonna say, guys, it's been a year. That's really exciting. 20 of them. Can you believe it? There's been 20 of them, and then $500 later, we've made it to winners semifinals of the tournament, and I'm really looking forward to the rest of the tourney. If someone's walking out making big, actually, the top 6 teams are. So, very exciting.
Yep, 6 entire teams that will be getting money. Shout out to Vaughn, Odyssey Interactive, Cakes, and Swaghaver. That's 4 entire people that made the prize pool this big, and we're heading right into it. Calm versus Bing, and looking at the draft here, what are your thoughts immediately?
Rune Ban, I think is pretty funny. Twin Drive, Atlas Ban also makes sense. Pretty good. Timeless Creator, probably going to play a big part in this, but we see Calm is locked in, Estelle, Julie, and Dubu. Don't see much of the Boo around these parts. It's what's been going around. Here he is, coming out. Actually, just straight up Frostfire. Guys, who loves the lore teams? We got it. Cosmic Calamities on that. And we've got Mako Era Eggs coming out from Bang Bang. Really ambitious comps from both these teams. Looking forward to it. Big thing today is Bang Bang seeing a little roster swap with Fudgy Waffles in the midfield, Grimella in the box. And seeing the devastation that the Fudgy Drew forward combo has become. We haven't seen that in a long time, but they used to tear up the weeklies. Could be back. You know, this could be the roster change that they've been looking for, but we're just gonna have to see.
Grimel in the box. That's not something you see every day. You said that they were thinking about saving it for Nassel, but because this weekly is not just any weekly anymore, that's what they're doing. But look at Cardbox across the entire map. Catches Grimel pushing up a little bit too much. And 2 barriers down, the Cosmic Calamities. They're first place in Nassel for a reason.
Yeah, absolutely. Bang Bang here. Just blowing up 3Z right now. No barriers, but if the enemy team doesn't have a brawler, that's no problem. Drew has a flip. That's probably going to be pretty useful. Fudgy and Drew looking to encroach here on the corner, but Cardbox able to get it out with the piercing beam. And now it's looking like they're just trying to kill 3Z in the cage. Not trying to do much, but Comp can't really mount a great offense here. They're looking like they're getting kind of suffocated. But Bang Bang just can't get this barrier.
Yeah, the Bang Bang offense isn't quite getting started, right? They're defending quite well in the midfield, but that's all they're doing. That's all they're defending. Drew has a flip available, but zoned away by Natty, who is looking rather massive with the Pauldron's Dubu. And this X isn't getting into position for a flip at all. Dash punch attempted by 3Z, cleared away by Fudgy on the bottom side. And once again, a dangerous spot for Grimel at the bottom of the goal, wide open. But the Bewitching Beam there in time. Bang Bang still holding on, but 3Z with the dribble into Dash punch. That's the first goal of the game.
Yeah, very clean. As expected from 3Z Breezy, who has just been... I want to shout this guy out. He's been playing so well. He is a big reason the Cosmic Calamities are first in Nassau right now. And, and he's playing Juliet. It makes me so happy. Taking a look at the gear here, you mentioned the Pauldron's Dubu, which I didn't notice. I didn't expect that. He's looking mighty big out there, though. You also see some classy magnetized souls coming out from Fudgy Waffles. And Vambrace on Drew, the Vambrace X, hitting the stage. Going to be really hard to take that guy off the field. We don't see a whole lot of Vambrace in general, but curious to see if it'll make a big impact this game.
Definitely something that could be a factor here. Drew to the top side, gets it past Cardbox. The strike burned early. Breezy though, getting right through. The flip for hit stun, just enough to get it past Fudgy Waffles. And now Fudgy looking a little low on the bottom side. Same can be said about 3Z, as now the bounce house activates. Grimella, what a good strike. Steps up, make sure 3Z can't get the core, but 3Z on the return. Crossfire from Cardbox, and Cosmic Calamities 2-0 up. It wasn't bad for Bang Bang. They look quite good, but the Cosmic Calamities recover.
Yeah, absolutely. Their coverage in the net right there was beautiful. 3Z just covering Grimella, forcing him to clear down, and Cardbox with the beam going to be putting it in. Very nice. And we're looking at O2 right now. Again, it is the first team in Nassau versus the 9th team. You know, there's a lot of things that you can say about that, but these points have been pretty close. And so I wouldn't be surprised if Bang Bang is able to, clean up a little bit. the offense, especially when Grumella's pushing up like this, has been looking good, but it seems like they're really struggling to just capitalize, to really seal the deal. Whereas Cosmic Calamities, as we can see, has, but a couple of KOs later, and everything is different. Everything has changed.
I was about to say nothing has changed, because when you looked at the screen before those KOs happened, Fudgy was in the goal box, Grumella was on the midfield line, and Drew, of course, was always in the brawler position. But as soon as those KOs came out, good on Drew for trading them. That was indeed a goal for Bang Bang. And speaking of Bang, they're doing a lot of damage right now, sharing the orb. Our card box and 3 to recover, and Drew's on death's door now, as the damage swings right around. And Grumella, though, great primary to save one barrier, but in the power play, it's going to be very, very scary here.
Right, Drew taken down. Kind of a reversal fortune in Calm losing the damage war and then reversing it right here. Breezy with the flip, going to be scary on this barrier, but doesn't even need it. Gonna have to flip to stay alive. But Drew burning the XM Maximus means it's going to be pretty tough to get this barrier going forward, especially with card box on the flip. Going to be putting it in, winning the set right then and there. All that said and done, though, Bang Bang is playing Mako Era X, the scaling team. So draft is really going to dictate where this game is going to be going.
And speaking of draft, Sparks a bit off the table here. 3 Sparks and Peak Performance, the 5th Spark. Not really an option at the moment. But, of course, Peak Performance standalone, great amount of stagger, and Knife's Edge and Awakening. That's just been so powerful so far, being rotated out next batch, I believe. But for now, that's going to do a big, it's going to be a big factor for Drew on those edge KOs we saw, and with Castellasta as well. I'm kind of liking the Bang Bang draft here.
Yeah, absolutely. Both forwards on Cosmic Calamities just picking up stagger. Just Ben taking a lot of damage. Makes sense. Going to be pretty big to help mitigate that damage factor of the Mako Era X comp. Probably just not going to be seeing that anymore. At Peak and Spark Resilience is just a lot of stagger. Natty picking up a hot shot, also going to be pretty nice. Grumella on the Unstoppable, though, is insane, because look at that. You can't stop the Mako buff with the Unstoppable up. You have to use 2 cooldowns, and at that point, it's hard to justify that. Unstoppable Mako is such a huge deal that I've never really thought of until recently when someone pointed it out to me, but it's going to be pretty tough, especially for Juliet and Estelle to break through this. That being said, both barriers are down, so maybe I'm full of it. We'll have to see.
Yeah, great log by Natty to catch the core in the midfield. Card box blinking in, and a hit stun to get past. Fudgy Waffles on the delayed strike. Cosmic Calamity is looking like a well-oiled machine, the team, of course, that is doing quite well in the league. And they're continuing here. Lots of meter built up on both sides, but Cosmic Calamities, after winning a point, having that much meter is definitely something to smile at here as Grumella loses track of the core on the bouncy house, and oh no, that's a barrier gone.
Unfortunate barrier to lose, but a lot of flips for Bang Bang here. Just kidding. Sorry, a lot of flips for Cosmic Calamities here, as Grumella is going to be using his right there. Card box looking a little low, but again, just they're able to push in. Both flips used. Now, not very many flips, but the net is going to be open, and I think it's going to come down to how Grumella and Fudgy can coordinate their defense, and I think how Fudgy Waffle is going to use his flip, because now they have an opportunity for offense. That flip can be used to put it in, but unfortunately it's not going to amount to a whole lot, and Bang Bang still in the offense. It's actually just going to put it in.
Yeah, they recover quite well off the passing play. That clear by Natty was a little bit awkward. There aren't too many ways to clear on the bounce house after all, reminiscent of the Beta Narrows, the goalie's nightmare. And of course, when it drifts back to the Brawler, clean passing line down to the bottom side. A quick goal. Grumella and Drew now doing a lot of damage to Breezy. Breezy, though, that's a quick KO. Bang Bang, this might be their set to come back in this game. Their draft was excellent, of course, the stagger. A big obstacle as Cosmic Calamities can survive, but with that KO on this variant of the map, they could take a lead here.
Right, they have the power play, able to get one barrier, unfortunately not getting both, but now both teams one barrier to one barrier. I think one of these teams can make a big play with how much damage these big purple pools do. I haven't been seeing a whole lot of people standing in them. We've got Grumella at half health after taking a little dip, but ultimately the forwards are just not really indulging in that. Card box getting a flip, getting KO'd though immediately, making the flip null and giving Bang Bang another power play. Natty has a flip here. and is defending really well against all the offense Bang Bang's trying to put up. So we're going to be seeing not a whole lot of anything in that power play, but things are looking tough for Bang Bang, honestly.
Oh, but Drew, maybe not. So much core speed out of Drew with the knife's edge overtime. That's something to be scared of. The NATO perfect from Fudgy Waffles just drags the core right to the barrier. And Grumella saving it against the piercing shot. Has a flip for insurance as well. Strike shotting to try and distract 3Z. Gets the save. Flips just in case. Not even necessary at that point. Breezy trying to knock out Fudgy Waffles. Across the map it goes. And there is Fudgy Waffles going down, and now the offense accelerating for 3Z and Cardbox. They both miss a strike, and 3Z's there in time. Oh, it was almost so good for Bang Bang, but in the end, Cosmic Calamities just have more players in the opponent's goal box, and they get it done.
Yeah, an unfortunate KO for Bang Bang. They had such an advantage there, but it all just came crumbling down when they didn't have, when they were put in the 1v2 situation. Pretty rough, but it's not over yet. It is 1-2. It's not over yet. But Cosmic Calamities is really turning up the heat here.
It's not over yet, but Fudgy Waffles has gone into the goalie position, and Cardbox has just found the top corner. And the set is unfortunately over for Bang Bang. The Cosmic Calamities, the ones looking strong here. Cardbox first pick. And in this draft, oh no, that's a lot of very scary awakenings. But on the bright side, a lot of scary awakenings does mean that Bang Bang will also get options of their own.
Yeah, I'm anticipating a size X. I'm anticipating this Adrenaline Rush Julie coming out and getting some dash punches. But no, just going Stagger Swagger. Not even opting into that. We've got Team Player on Fudgy Waffles. Could make a big difference. Both Drew and Grumella are going for size. It's time to get real big here, and as we've seen before, set 3 is when X comes online. Especially with size, this could be a game changer. Here it is, big man is gone, has passed away.
The big man exploded. That's the second Tofu Fortress KO so far. And 3Z Breezy now brought low, but that's only more Stagger Swagger speed. That's a barrier take, and Cosmic Calamities. It might be over for Bang Bang. Cosmic Calamities are looking more confident than ever.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's 2 barriers taken on the Respawn Drew back in action, putting up some damage on Cardbox. They just need one good offense if they want to, start mounting this comeback. One good offense turns into a point, which turns into a couple points. Could be a set, could be the game. They're getting a lot of damage on 3Z, who has flipped. Actually, a pretty unfortunate situation to be in. Almost makes a great play, but on the piercing, the Crystal Thorns is going to be taking that one. As, again, just Cosmic Calamities in top shape. Their coverage on the net is beautiful, and they are just running away with this game.
Yep. Drew and Fudgy trying to start off a quick offense on this one. But unfortunately, it's halted by the defense of Cosmic Calamities that are keeping it locked down here. Natty to Fudgy looking for a passing play up to 3Z Breezy, who is advancing up the field so rapidly. Cardbox with a flip as well. 2 barriers already down. The Cosmic Calamity so explosive on the offense, but that's a barrier back coming out of Bang Bang. Looking for another one here, but unable to get one for the moment as 3Z helps defend. Piercing shot. It becomes invisible. The hit stun. The indicator vanishes, and that's a goal.
Another point, another goal, going straight to Cardbox. Just putting the Estelle to work, doing a great job just getting these goals. This is do or die for Bang Bang. Last opportunity, Drew with the flip. Gonna be getting that second barrier. Things are looking great for them. It charged up the Team Player machine. Guys, that's the name of the tournament. They did not score. Everything sucks. And I'm not biased.
Well, we'll see if they can do it this time, but they're not utilizing the Team Player passes at the moment. Fudgy Waffles may be in position, but Cardbox is rotating around the map at such a fast speed, and that Tofu Fortress with the hot shot getting across the map as well. Now, bouncing to the bottom side, looking for the flip for the barrier, but the barrier still saved by Bang Bang. They stay alive here.
Yeah, still in it. A NATO coming in, trying to push it up. Drew with the X Maximus, able to stun both Cardbox and Natty. Gonna be getting their point, putting it in. That guy was large on the strike. It just absolutely impressive right there. And they've got the Maelstrom variant, which I think is pretty beneficial for the X if he's able to get it. It's going to be a big deal, but they just have to make sure that they've got the defense on lock. Cannot lose to any Juliet or Estelle shenanigans. It's going to be tough, but so far, one barrier each. It's actually the Dubu. Natty looking a little large, and Drew is gone. This might be Cosmic Calamity's point to win it all.
That's the third Dubu KO, and with the third Dubu KO, it might be curtains, like you said. 3Z Breezy dashing in, flipped out by Grimella, but that's meter burned. A dangerous spot now. Hard box Fudgy Waffles looking for a pass up here, trying to find a little bit more. Grimella setting it across the map, but again, it just goes into Cardbox's hands as the core advances up the field.
Yeah, Fudgy Waffles with the flip, Drew with the size, barrier down, but they have so many resources. This is their opportunity. The NATO pushing it up. That guy was just so big. Unfortunately, does not matter. 3Z Breezy with the flip. Gonna be beating out Fudgy and getting the dash punch right then and there, sealing the deal. Gonna be a clean 3-0 for Cosmic Calamities. That's why they're the first seed. That's why they're first to Nassau, and they're going to be advancing to winners finals for that one.
Yep. With that, a pretty clean game for Cosmic Calamities. Well played. Guaranteed top 3 in a tournament like this. That's a lot of money. That's very, very good for Calm. And, well, that's Calm for you. First place in Nassau for a reason.
Yeah, and they're showing up, getting their payout, ensuring at least I don't know the exact numbers, but we can find out really quick with a little bit of math, a little bit of skill. Getting at least 15% of the pot. Big. I don't know what 15% of 500 is. I won't pretend, but I've got a calculator, so take it away, Saya. I'll be right there.
All right, I'll take it away. We're heading to break. We'll be right back with the other winner's semi. It's Lob City, but worse. Featuring Yvonne, Kai Newman Shapeshifting versus the Bozo Bunch, who are just a Bozo Bunch. See you soon.
We know those guys. Bye.
All right, and we're back after a long, long break. I am so excited to cast. I mean, what an amazing, amazing tournament to get back to. The 1 year anniversary of Team Player today. Me celebrating, I don't know, the weekend and a huge prize pool to go around with it. So I'm excited. I'm excited. We've got some nice little stakes here. We get to see some of the greats of OS here duke it out here, and I'm excited to see what they got today.
Me too. Shout outs to the weekend. Shout out to tomorrow being Saturday, and shout out to Bozo Bunch and Lob City, but worse, showing up here with a crisp Atlas Drakkar X comp. We're seeing the return of the Lizard in the midfield, which I don't think it's been a while. Nobody plays this character anymore, guys. I looked at the prediction. Someone's got to vote on Bozo and fast, or nobody's getting paid out. Guys, this is kind of mean.
Yeah, and speaking of something that's a little bit mean, a Super Surge start, I think, is a bit interesting. Kind of the speed meta that's been dominating Omega Striker for quite some time, really rearing its head, and I think it's really goes to show how strong it is when we see Rapid Fire on Kai, considered like one of his best awakenings at one point, really passed up for it. But looks like the rest of the lobby is absolutely willing to duke it out, and Kainoob already showing that he is no stranger to some rapid fire KOs here as this just goes right in. Dropletto doing nothing but watching the core go right into his net. Nothing that a Mag Souls Asher could do there. Already that's going to be a point going here to Lob City, but worse.
And Dropletto, the last bastion, the final Bozo to survive. Last Bozo standing, and that was the best that he could reasonably put up. They were just passing between them, but crazy first point. Obscure Bread's playing the lowest stagger character in the game now. Gone, burnt to a crisp. And Vaughn with this flip gonna look a little scary. Dropletto might flip to defend, but no, that's just gonna be that.
Yeah, and the more I watch it, the more it makes sense. The game plan of Lob City but worse is coming together. We see that this low HP goalie is in the net, no pauldrons to speak of, no way of really defending against rapid fire damage. So they just lock in two characters that do damage with their primary, and bada bing, bada boom. It seems like a very simple plan so far, but we'll see if Bozo Bunch here could respond with anything. Right now, KO here from the Dropletto is something here right now as Obscure Breads and Muncher, or I, moving core upfield. Dropletto, a little bit worse for wear, has to pick up that orb, which gives up the offense for now as Vaughn now respawns, but to no avail here. I still looking to play in a little bit, but now forced to retreat himself. Kainoob with the flip, going to be defended away, I believe, by Obscure Breads here, but the strike shotgun alongside Kainoob strike is a little bit too much here. And it looks like Lob City but worse is closing out the set in their favor.
Yeah, just unlimited coverage in that corner there. Kainoob walking up and getting that last strike war really well. Taking us to draft. This guy's opting into the Sparks immediately. Nope, sorry, I lied. A 1-2 punch, and that's really scary because they are already doing a great deal of damage. Dropletto picking up the Spark instead. Hotshot going to Vaughn. A little bit of core speed going to really help in that midfield, but I don't know how much help Lob City but worse needs. They're just they're looking maybe even like prime Lob City out here. But Bread's picking up Manu. Timeless on shape-shifting. Also pretty big, but this Manu, it's going to have to do a lot of work because right now Bozo Bunch is really on the ropes and it's only set 2.
Absolutely agreed right now. And I think one thing that's so interesting, something that's really changed since the last time I've casted, the absolute crash out and burn of Energy Awakenings as being this incredibly high prio pick. We saw Egos getting completely skipped when I believe that at one time so many top players considered it to be really like the best awakening in the game, like an absolute game changer. I think that's super interesting that we see so many different options picked up nowadays in this meta, especially nowadays seeing the Castellas just being on that Kai as the kind of secondary win con is something that a lot of people are just looking at constantly. But that being said, it really doesn't mean anything unless Dropletto can find a KO. We'll see. Right now, though, 2 flips on the side of Lob City, but worse here to defend against Dropletto and I forced to give up a little bit of that offensive pressure just to make sure his health stays up, and nothing's going to be found right now. No flips even burned here by the side of Lob City. Dropletto and Muncher still looking to find anything with some assistance with Obscure Breads, but there's really nothing happening right now, and Dropletto's out of the court.
Out to pasture, unfortunately. It bows a bunch. Whenever they get a KO so far, they've been able to capitalize. They got one barrier, but they have to fight against the incredible KO threat that Lob City is putting up right now, and also, capitalize once they get their pretty rare KO opportunities, which is so difficult. The execution required right here is like near perfect, but they're surviving right now. All they have to do is get this one barrier, get one good offensive push, and they should be able to get something done. And now Vaughn trying to push through Dropletto right now. Boza Bunch is just doing a great job of holding on. Strike Shotgun comes for us all.
Strike Shotgun comes for us all indeed, and Lob City looking dominant here in this play. Lineup of Boza Bunch really not finding an answer quite yet, despite overall some good awakenings. I think this Dropletto spark scaling might be something to look at, but it's looking more and more dire the more that we look at kind of the play come out here. Is right now Obscure Breads is really just defending more on his own now here. That Dropletto is kind of kicked the bucket in this situation. Good strike war from Breads. Unfortunately going to be beaten out by Kainoob though. Vaughn now looking to strike shotgun it in. The strike war against I is taken. And Lob City here find themselves up 5-0 on the goal count so far in this game.
Yeah, just completely unrivaled. I think the spark scaling is gonna have to come into play next draft, or else things are rough. A 2-spark Asher would be pretty big, but until then, it can't be talked about next draft quite yet. Got Breads on the flip, a Dropletto down. Kainoob, Vaughn has a flip, probably going to use it right here. Great dribble with the primary, and it's a bloodbath. What can the Boza Bunch do?
I don't know right now. Lob City kind of looking like Era's Kitten Clubs out here, but they're probably looking to take it home right now. The only spark on board, the Spark of Strength, I think a spark that I think anyone would be happy to pick up, really, with how many KOs have been flying. Perfect form here, also something to look at. Unstoppable, also the final boost. Of course, Chrono Boost going to be picked up by the speed character, something that's just generally very, very strong. Spark of Strength is going to be picked up there, and that form is going to go over here to that Drakkar. I think those are most significant ones. I think this Aerial's 6-pick also incredibly strong as well. The Super Surge CTL Aerial is going to make this Kai run around very, very strong. So if Boza Bunch are looking to continue the last vestiges, the last hurrah of this speed meta before we hopefully get a patch to fix that, they're definitely looking to do it right now. Is wow, yeah, I is running around the field, but unfortunately he's only going to be running into his own deck.
Yeah, just executed right then and there. Another strike shotgun for the boys. Gonna be putting that one in. And we saw Dropletto was given the second spark. Vaughn and Shapeshifting opting for CDR over it all. And it isn't really coming into effect yet. That point was rather short. I didn't even catch the timer on it, but opportunity for Boza Bunch to make some plays, especially with like a KO from Dropletto out of nowhere, is higher than it's ever been. But of course, it feels like the core is permanently on their half, and it really feels like Breads is just defending against the world right now.
Yeah, and look, I mean, it's very telling. I think Vaughn's playstyle in that corner defense, as right now, actually, no talk about game plans. This is just an open net. Vaughn has flipped the pass back and forth. Wait a second, I've been here before. As Kainoob sinks it right in here. 2 points on the set, and it just looks like it's a matter of time. But yeah, going back on it, if you saw that corner offense in the top left corner, Vaughn didn't actually play the core. He just walked up and shotgunned I a few times. Didn't even look to play core, just looked to get a kill on the rebound, which they did, leading into that double KO power play. And I think that's just kind of in the story, as again, a member of the Boza Bunch has found himself in the penalty corner. Flip coming out from Shapeshifting just to keep the offensive alive here. Shotguns coming out one after another after another. Dropletto not long for this world. Pass goes up to Shapeshifting I, looking to get something in with this speed. Nothing to be found so far, though. The timeless creations from this Atlas is hard to get through. Strike shot looking to keep the offensive going, but it's going to be the end of that play. Kainu and Vaughn now looking to close it out here and going to go right past them a little bit. As now we get into another standard corner offense. Dropletto helping on the defense. Very, very helpful here against Strike shotgun of Vaughn. Finally, it looks like Bozobunch finding a little bit of ground here, ending this offense, but the flip from Shapeshifting is not going to keep it away. Dropletto may have to pay for this play with his life. The heal from now going to do nothing, unfortunately. As right now, Grant stuck in the 1v2, looking for a hero defensive play. Kainu here with a dribble, going to be flipped for the defense by Brett's. Going to find one goalie berry here, but it's going to go right back to the Bozobunch's side of the net. Vaughn looking for the end of this game. Does have his flip coming up soon. Kainu can say the same for himself, and this Molten Bolt now burning Brett alive. Nothing going to be found quite yet. Dropletto finally finding purchase on the offense here. The strike shot means that this Vaughn's flip right now is going to be a little bit scary. He's marching towards the net. Dropletto looking to prevent that positioning, but the flip is still there. Going to be blocked away. Right now is finally, for the first time in a million years, it looks like Bozobunch has a scoring opportunity here. But Kainu looking to farm the final bits of his energy bar. Dropletto with a flip, going to use it right here. Going to be blocked away by Vaughn. Easy peasy. So right now, Grant has to use his speed only to basically keep himself alive, looking to find any sort of offensive play here, but it looks like the momentum from Bozobunch might finally be over. The Atlas all preventing any sort of KO from happening, but as I say, the misclear from Shapeshifting going to give Dropletto the easy goal, and finally, Bozobunch find themselves on the board at better late than never.
Yeah, one goal clocked in right there, and back against the wall, that's the Bozobunch that I'm familiar with. Getting it done. With these 2 Dash Awakenings and a little bit of CTL, making that Blazing Pace last 6 seconds instead of 4 is so quick. The Mag Souls 2 and the speed lane and it's so much speed. Eyes everywhere at once. The coverage is insane, and really, I think a big part of how they were able to get it done that point. And we're seeing it again right here. They just have to hold on long enough, not get KO'd, but it's pretty tough when they've got when they've got the X and the Drakar and WoW.
Yeah. And there's only really so much Obscure Breads can do. Some great saves here. It's only going to delay the inevitable. Finally, Vaughn able to sink that final core in, and the Lob City but worse. Looking dominant here right now in this tournament. They look like the team to beat.
Yeah, absolutely. A devious 9-1. Completely brutal. The second seed against the third seed, and it ended up like that. Right, complete vicious. But they're moving on to winners final. It's going to be facing Cosmic Calamities there. First seed against the second seed, as was foretold in the Ancient Murals, and both teams that won in semis had dominant performances. 3-0s coming out. You have to wonder how they're going to match up into each other.
Yeah, Cosmic Calamities, I mean, not coming out, they're still in it, but looking really good on the North American Strikers League standings, of course. If there's anything that I think both of us know is that seeding in the North American Strikers League often does not convert over into success here in the weeklies. That being said, Cosmic Calamities are looking like their national selves, like you mentioned before, a dominant run so far, and coming into this, but Lob City but worse. I mean, a bit of a live name. I feel like really coming in strong. So I'm not quite sure. Obviously, this could go either way. I think 3Z Breezy is currently on the best season of his life. I don't think I've ever seen this guy play better. Other than this season generally. So I'm super excited to finally cast this guy in action. So we'll see. We'll see. So we are, I think, going to take a break for a quick moment as we get the next sim set up. But more Omega Strikers on the horizon, more Brickbat casting on the horizon as well. Super excited for that. I'm probably the most excited person here for that. We'll be right back though. We'll take a short break. So catch you guys in a bit. We are back. The 20th team player today here. This wonderful, wonderful, wonderful evening. We've got, I believe, Lob City, but worse, versus Cosmic Calamities, the entire Nassel team. So I'm excited to see this one. Bit of a, I think last two games that we've watched here in stream so far have been pretty one-sided affairs. But I feel like if we're gonna get a game of the night, it's gonna be this one. So feel like regardless of the outcome, this is going to be premonitions. I think of grands, unless something happens, something devious happens in the lower bracket.
Right, and anything can happen. Anything is possible, as they say. But we're really going to be seeing the clash of the Titans here. The two teams that dominated their previous matches are going up against each other, and I'm looking forward to it. Like you said, the entire Cosmic Calamities, the team currently in first in Nassel, against Lob City, but worse, which is it's such a funny name. It's such a funny concept. Lob City was in Nassel, and they did great. But Lob City, Lob City, but worse is. I'm excited for the match. I'm looking forward to it. I'm really excited. This team's really been surpassing their name, so to say.
Absolute legends. I think on the left side of the field over here. As we get into Atlas's lab, looks like we've got a missile propulsion rapid fire start, which makes no surprises, or gives me no surprises here as I see Shapeshifting lock in the Atlas and Vaughn lock in his legendary Luna here on Vaughn's lab. That's what the old heads used to call it back in ye olden days. So this is something, a bit of a treat, a bit of a classic, sort of like, I don't know, like the vanilla of a Mega Strikers competitive history. Seeing Vaughn on Atlas Lab, on Luna. Already off to a strong start here as 3Z Breezy immediately gets his health checked a little bit here as we get right into game.
And we're so back. Yeah, the Vaughn Luna, always a treat to see. Shapeshifting on the Atlas. Just a couple of missile prop characters. Well, we see Cosmic Calamity's not really locking in a missile prop oriented composition. They got the rapid fire on all three of them though. Great rapid fire comp, to be fair, and I'm really curious to see, oh no, how the rapid fire is going to factor in. But right now I'm looking at a little bit of a missile prop gap, a damage bonanza. It's everywhere, but the Atlas coming out from Shapeshifting with the ult. Gonna be a big deal. 3Z Breezy gets knocked out, and that's gonna be a power play for Lob City, but worse.
Yeah, and right now we've got scoring potentials here. Flip here already up for Kainu, gonna blow it, and nothing Natty could do. Not even the perfect Giga Blast would be able to save that. As just as last game, Lob City but worse find themselves the beneficiary of the first point here. Is something to talk about as well. I think the rapid fire comp is good. I think a lot of scaling opportunities. Primetime, a monster on all three picks here. So I think that'll be quite something to look out for here in draft. But we might not even get to that point, as right now we are seeing nothing but KOs here from Lob City, but whereas Natty already chunked a half here.
Yeah, just the damage is coming out. Who would have thought that the Luna and Zentaro would be doing a lot of damage? And just let it hang on that guy completely in his own home. Just killed him, and that's. And we're so back. The Vaughn Luna is here. Wowie.
Yeah. Wowie indeed. We just saw him basically, I mean, plus 100 Call of Duty domination no scope. I mean, that guy died. That guy died off of the Vaughn rocket, and then immediately Vaughn with the power play attempt here with the Crater Maker. That being said, here Cardbox able to strike back like nothing ever happened, and Cosmic Calamity, there we go, not to give up their first seed position in hype coming into this game, do end up getting their first goal on the board.
Yeah, a clean 11-second point. We might be seeing another one though. Oh, but nope. Cosmic Calamity is able to defend. Yeah, had me for a moment. It was looking like shades of exactly what happened last point. But we've been really seeing Cardbox on this Estelle. Played it two games now, which is not a lot, but still notable. He's gonna die. And who cares? He's out of the play right now. Just throwing things at the barrier because he is getting hunted by Kainoob.
Yeah, and able to stay alive. Nope. Flip has something to say for that, but Natty here going for the all or nothing, has the opportunity to score. 3Z Breezy at least going to keep the offense going in the 1v1 here against Vaughn. Flip not going to be found though, and now Kainoob has his opportunity. Any chance for the offensive is going to be stopped right away by the block. 3Z Breezy will now pay for that flip with his life, but not going to have the opportunity to take it off the court. Kainoob sinks it in before Vaughn could do dastardly things with that flip.
Yeah, wow. It just brutal. This is the Lob City but worse we saw last game, and here, getting into draft, we're going to see a stacks on stacks coming out from Kainoob. Interesting that he's skipping up explosive entrance. You know, it's Zentaro. He's on the Awakening, but pretty fair. Just, you know, welcome to speed meta, etc. Extra special being given up to go to Vaughn. Team player going to Natty. Could be a big deal. Built different on 3Z Breezy, I think is going to be incredibly significant. Size on Kazan, always a treat. A literal game changer. And Cardbox grabbing Spark, not a whole lot else was up. He's going to be going for that scaling opportunity later, but here already, big plays coming out from Cosmic Calamities as they're able to get the first barrier, defend that one, and Cardbox is dying again.
Yeah, and I'm actually like not a fan of the team player draft from Natty. I'm like thinking I think I get it. Like core control is your win condition, so like the core control awakening is a good idea, but you're giving Vaughn extra special on a missile prop starter on Luna, which I think is crazy considering how much you've already been KO'd and the fact that your team hasn't been able to pick up any stagger. So to me, it feels like you're just enabling the KO comp that's been already kind of destroying you, while like, yeah, it helps yours, but it's not going to be the difference maker. I feel like the extra special deny would have gone a lot more. It's not like extra special is bad on Kai either, and I don't feel like, I feel like overall, Lob City but worse has an easy time with core speed. I think the Zentaro and the Atlas will be able to deal with it pretty well, so overall, not a huge fan of that draft, but you know what? I'm the one talking up here and not the one playing, so we're going to get right back into the game here.
Yeah, Breezy Breezy getting right back into that goal, dashing in, almost gets it. Not quite, though, defended away. Kainu has a flip. That's got to be pretty scary. But a clean strike. Good patience coming out from Threezy. Going to be getting that goal. First one of the set. Pretty long point. Both teams really holding on really tightly. But, you know, like you said, Cosmic Calamity's win condition is definitely that core control. Just getting the barriers, and they have to fight against the behemoth that is this damage comp. And, you know, Lob City's really giving it their all to try and kill Threezy right now.
Yeah, I would not be happy if I was Threezy Breezy right now. No stagger to his name, barely any energy, as well as he's going to get energy back in a different kind of way. It's going to be a 12-second cooldown. Oof! Guard box here also folds here on the sideline. Flip from Vaughn going to find the final berry here, and Flip here to defend with Natty. Going to elect to actually use it here in the defense. He feels like there is something worth to save here on the play. His teammates finally back up the barrage. Also going to keep the core away from the net for now. Easy Breezy going to play for that defensive play with his life here. So right now, Kainu not able to sink it in. Excellent defense here from the side of Cosmic Calamities, as right now the core making its way through backfield. Threezy Breezy touches the core twice and dies. Now Natty and Cardbox find themselves in a familiar 1v2 situation here, and the defense is nothing that they are unfamiliar with as well. Excellent saves here. Kainu and Vaughn find no purchase here in the power play as Threezy Breezy finally makes his way back, finally looking to bring an answer to all of the offense here from Lob City, but worse. Not going to find anything just quite yet, but the core right now marching up the field.
Yeah, the synergy on these plays between Cardbox and Natty on this defense is absolutely astronomical, some might say. But that does not mean that Cardbox will not just be losing all of his stagger right here, getting KO'd, and leaving Natty and Threezy to try and defend. It's looking really tough, especially kind of having that flip. Shapeshifting and Vaughn both close to one. It's going to be super difficult to defend against this, but Cardbox is back. They're able to make some sort of play. But no. That's a flip on the line.
Yep.
Wow.
That is a flip on the line. And it feels like Kainu and Vaughn are keeping the core in Natty's face for so long that basically every time Shapeshifting has to defend, he has full cooldowns. And when you're a full cooldown Atlas, things tend to work out for you. So it definitely feels like there isn't too much of a win condition right now here for the side of the Cosmic Calamities, even though we did see some incredible defensive play from the midfield goalie duo this game. Feels like it's all amounting to nothing, as yet again Threezy Breezy finds himself taking a little bit of a vacation here in the penalty box.
Yeah. I mean, the Hotshot Atlas getting all his cooldowns back and not having to do much, it just taking a nice seat as Vaughn and Kainoob are just putting on unlimited pressure. It's looking rough for Cosmic Calamities. They got the first point this set, but having to stare down losing those two that quickly, especially compared to the first point, pretty difficult. The damage is just coming out ferociously. Like, what can Cardbox really do here?
Yeah, not much. And speaking of not being able to do much, there is a flip here for the side of Natty and Threezy Breezy, but yeah, it goes about as expected. The flip burned not by the offensive play here, but by the Crater Maker, it feels like, from the Luna right now. Natty looking to find any offensive play with that eject button, but nothing's going to be found. It's just all too easy for Shapeshifting. Has the flip, has the cooldowns. nothing could really do anything against them right now. And Vaughn looking to just try to find the KO on Natty here. Nothing found right now, though, is... Ooh, the regen's going to be stopped by a good snipe from Vaughn, which means Natty's going to have to play very, very defensive. And yeah, there he goes. And Kainoob with the dash, using the hit stun. Nothing that Cardbox could do. Lob City, but worse. Take another set here over Cosmic Calamities.
Yeah, it's brutal. This team just looks like they can't be stopped. That's going to be a Super Surge going straight to Kainoob. And that's even more damage. Deadeye being hovered by Vaughn. It's looking pretty bad for the Cosmic Calamities. I'm not going to... Oh! Deadeye denied.
Yeah,
and
I think
hold on.
that speaks to the graveness of the situation where we find a Kai passing up on Chrono Boost just to deny the Deadeye. It's looking rough.
Yeah. The damage that's coming out is that potent even without Deadeye. You know, they kind of have to deny the Deadeye to win. Threezy getting Catalyst, which I really like. I think that's going to be a pretty big deal, you know, especially to combat the extra special Luna here. But again, this game looks so hard for Cosmic Calamities, and even though they're holding on so far, it's only been 20 seconds, and Cardbox is sorry, my bad.
Yep, he's gone. And so is the core as well. The goal going to be kicked in by Vaughn. Not much to really say at this point. It looks like Lob City, but worse. It's looking quite good today here on the Core Strike fields. And we'll see here. That's the evade gone from Cardbox. It feels like it's going to only be a matter of time before we see one of these forwards here from Cosmic Calamities taken off the field.
Yeah, really. They're both pretty well. Sorry, so when I started that sentence, Threezy was at full stagger, but is now at a third and 0 actually, and he's dead. And so, you know, life works. It comes at you quickly. It really does. And Cardbox is also gone, and I couldn't even fathom how that happened because I looked away for a moment. All the berries are gone. I don't know where they went, but Natty and Threezy are able to hold on and really just. This is their opportunity. Wait a minute.
Yeah, potentially here is Breezy and Cardbox find themselves with some cooldowns here on the offensive side of the field. Vaughn, a missed dash is going to prevent any sort of KOs from happening immediately. Let's hope that I don't cast or curse that. It's right now Kainoob has the opportunity. Giga Blast gonna save it away. The snipe from Vaughn barely just gonna miss here, as it is hit to open space yet again. Cardbox gonna blink to put the Estelle Warp in good position. Not gonna find anything. Kainoob almost able to steal a goal right there, but nothing's gonna be found. The bounce from the Crater Maker almost sends it in, but Threezy Breezy now looking to capitalize. A well-placed strike, shape-shifting, guessing the 50-50 and guessing wrong. That's gonna be Cosmic Calamities outdoing Bozo Bunch finally here in the 11th hour and getting their second point in the game.
Yeah. Wow, it really feels like they have to put on so much pressure for so long to bait out all these Atlas abilities and actually get legitimate scoring opportunities, which is tough because they're not, it's hard to do that when they're dying. It's really difficult actually, and it feels like Vaughn and Kainoob are just putting on so much more pressure, not even using the flip, just tapping it in, and what are you supposed to do?
I don't know. I'm not quite sure, but if you look by the energy bars here on the side of Lob City, but worse, I see one damaging ability is up and two more soon to follow here. Because right now, Flip, aka the KO finisher, is going to be up here for Vaughn. Threezy Breezy going to try to level the playing field for just a second, but no purchase is to be found here. Kainoob now gets the core in a good position, gets one off the offensive play, gets a flip off the offensive play, but a double here from Threezy Breezy. Gonna pay for it for his life, but that's an exchange well worth making, as right now Cardbox maybe looking to sneak in a goal here, has the opportunity, dribbles it off the black hole. Now Natty trying to look to get the core out, maybe something big here for the Cosmic Calamities as they finally get their breakaway of the point. No strike shot here on shape-shifting, no KO found by Threezy Breezy though, and so many cooldowns are flying left and right here. Flip going to be done by Cardbox before he's knocked off the map, but nothing's going to be found. No progress now as he is going to go into the penalty box. Kainu finally has the 1v1 here. The Barrage not going to get the clear that he wants. Snipe from Vaughn, not able to find it in as we are getting in overtime, and bang, bada bing, boom. Kainu wins the interaction against 3Z, sinks it in, and takes the game here. Grand finals bound for Lob City, but worse.
Yeah, and that's going to be that. Another banger coming out from Lob City, but worse, who proves to be the best so far, as they have staked their claim in grand finals, top 2, guaranteed, you know, a juicy payout here, and just 18 KOs to 0. That's
a bit.
A hard pill to swallow. That is a bit. I'll tell you what. And really, I think like Bozo Bunch is sitting in losers quarterfinals. Bang Bang also sitting there. Different team was here before, and now Cosmic Calamity is going to losers finals. These 3 teams have to like come up with a way to take down Lob City, but worse, because right now they are undefeated. Nobody has figured out how to stop them, and if any team wants to take first, they have to go through them. So things are looking tough out here.
And now, yeah, Lob City, but worse, finding themselves the sole team now on the top side of the bracket. Going to be rewarded with a nice little break before Grands here as we turn our eyes here to the losers' side. Let's look at the teams there: Minor Inconvenience and Koyo, which I believe is going to be, what is this team? Reset, Color Craze. Who is screaming on StartGG? I actually
don't know.
remember.
I was wondering that.
Oh, it's someone I know. It's Andy, isn't it? No, it's not Andy. Man, I forgot who it was. But yeah, versus Minor Inconvenience, that's the team. Oh, it's Beelzebub. Okay. That team looking to break. I think this is the team, if I remember correctly. Losers round 5 is the game to actually get into the money pot. I think since we have top 5 rewards, I think, for prize pool.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So yeah, they're going to be duking it out. I don't think we're going to see any of these on stream. We are going to go to a quick break as well. So yeah, I'm getting multiple pings here from Saya to outro. So it looks like we will be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be back soon with some more Omega Strikers. So peace out. Adios, muchachos. Catch you later. What's up, gamers? We're back. We've got more Mega Strikers, more of Core Strike. So I think we're gonna get in the game soon, given that we're on stream again. But there's a team that I'm excited for. This Scyther 12 team here. Scyther 12, Turbo, and Roxas. I think this is a team that I'm a little bit curious in. I'd imagine that it's a Scyther that we know and love. Recently re-goalied, put back in the net here on Bun Bun Bonanza. Now going to make a tournament showing with his team, the Nobodies, versus what would the casters say? And you know what, Yoshi? What does the other casters say about this team?
Terrible news. Not a whole lot, because I'm also interested in the Nobodies team, which very funny. Features somebody who I would not call a nobody. Scyther 12, guy who is notorious for being incredible at the game. So I want to see how this team stacks up against 3 players that are all just pretty solid. And I again, what will the casters say? I don't know. I see these 3 players and I'm like, yeah, they're all pretty good, and I don't have a whole lot more to say on them. So, Brickbat, what are your thoughts? Let's go around the table here.
Yeah, what does the other caster say? You know what? Also not too much. I think Scyther 12, rated by Gumi to have one of the highest auras in the game, is certainly commanding that respect here in this game, and I feel like all eyes are gonna be on him. I actually recently, for those not in the know, I did catch a Scyther 12 stream, which was, I don't know, national treasure, I think, at this point. It was very cool to see. Very excited to see what Scyther 12 looks like on the lineup. His fellow Bun Bun Bonanza teammates not making it this far, so the Soul Bonanza representative, has to march forward in their stead here. So quite a bit on the line. Hopes and dreams of an organization here. I think that's the narrative I'm gonna go with.
Yep, it's all riding on his shoulders on the goal line. For every goal, another another rabbit falls.
No,
and we just can't be having that.
No, we absolutely cannot. It's like the opposite. For every goal they get, like a rabbit gets its wings or something like that.
Yeah, a Bun Bun gets its bonanza.
Yeah, at every goal, no, a Bun Bun gets his banana. No.
Yep.
Yeah, that's about that. Well, we're gonna get in game pretty soon. I think they're running through map pick ban right now. If I could check in with that really quickly, let me see where they're at. I'm gonna start GG. Looks like we've got some technical issues which have been preventing us from getting into game here. Let's see.
I will also go see. Let's launch a full scale. Just search on the entire Start GG chat. And see, I'm looking at huge bro moment, and so that's a report will be given to the people. We have an inciting incident of huge bro moment. So once that is concluded, we will be getting into the match. So I'm looking forward to that. I hate when this happens.
Oh,
great news!
Well, looks like we did hear the Q button come out here from the lobby. It says that I am in the loading screen right now, so it looks like we've got some Omega Strikers here just across the corner, just around the corner, and here we are on Atlas's lab. See what characters are coming out. It looks like Striker Kai rotating between characters, hovered on Juliet for a second. I'm excited to see what they'll pick. They didn't in draft her, but I didn't see it, so Air gonna be locked in. Yeah.
An ambitious comp coming out from What Will the Caster Say? And you might be wondering, what will the caster say? And nothing, because I'm slumped over in my chair snoozing. Holy moly. Makawera Julie, guys! Yippee!
Yeah. We love the buff meta. And you know what? Something that we'll see more. I finally, on my hands and knees, have been begging for an Era buff for about 6 months or something like that. And that's something that's also coming very, very soon. We'll see what actually happens. I believe we'll be seeing more information about that in the near future. But for now, we've got current Era here. looking to use that speed from the Mako to march the core up the field. Scyther 12 could lose 1 gold barrier so far. But we got to take a bit of damage in the meantime. Able to get the second gold barrier for here, but now he's going to find himself staggered as Roxas and Turbo going to look to answer in kind. A KO for 2 goalie barriers now coming out here as we get in the game proper.
Yeah, we've got what can only be described as an appalling unstoppable start. We've got Scyther 12 on the signature Drakkar in the box. We've got Roxas on his Zentaro, which is his most played character. And really, wow! I'm not sure what happened there, but Scyther 12, even in the box, still finds great ways to put it in the net. And that's another bonanza on our hands. Huge day. I really want to point out these 2 players, Roxas and Turbo, I feel like are pretty generally unknown little underground players, and I really want to see how they will perform in this game because they've made it this far and are kind of going off right now. So I'm very interested to see how they will handle this game and kind of see what they're able to put up.
Yeah, absolutely. And on an unstoppable start, I think it's actually pretty hard for this Zentaro Aimi to score. Usually when you're looking to just get a goal, you're forcing yourself to kind of hit stun the goalie a little bit for both characters. That being said, still plenty of options here. Both Zentaro and Aimi probably the most versatile characters and historically in their roles, and see some of that right now as the core control that we saw a little bit earlier from the Nobodies now switching in to more of a KO situation here, and Striker Kai finds himself a little bit low in stagger here. Scyther 12 unfortunately going to lose out onto the Bewitching Beam here now as Roxas finds himself with a scoring opportunity. Flip comes out from Dr. Bebop. Nothing to be found now from the offenses of the Nobodies. Striker Kai now able to use that size advantage to maybe march the core a little bit forward. Strike shot expertly blocked here by Wii, which means that Flip is going to be blown here by Scyther 12. One more opportunity to score is not going to be found here as Wii does not win the interaction against the midfielder here as Striker Kai now in front of that, looking to find anything right now as we get into overtime, but a pass from Scyther 12 all the way up the field, not going to find anything. The flip from Roxanne, not going to find the KO. Dash punch, not going to find anything either. A good pass interception from the Maelstrom from Striker Kai, but Roxas now with an opportunity to score and wins the strike war against Striker Kai, and that's going to be set number 1 going over to the Nobodies.
Yeah, a pretty clean 3-0, and I'm looking at these comps back to back, and really I think Juliet and Era really struggle on an unstoppable start because I'm thinking what are they supposed to do? Like I guess unstoppable only stops. Actually, I'm just lying. There are 2 missile props on the enemy team. I'm lying. Sorry guys, terrible news, but I still feel like their comp just really struggles into the Drakkar because I think he can just shotgun. They're all like dash punch is a one and done thing. Era has 2 moves, and like you can just shotgun through all that. So I feel like it's been pretty tough for them. Anyway, I've successfully talked over draft the entire time, but I see that's a super surge on Zentaro, which seems incredibly significant.
Yeah, absolutely. Spark scaling on Era, nothing to be laughed at as well, especially if you find yourselves in advantage for future drafts by winning the current one. 1-2 punch is going to be denied here from Wii, but I don't think he's going to be too unhappy with the size. And there's the first goal of the point, or of the set, going over to Striker Kai. Nice little place Maelstrom, no evade here on Turbo. Nothing that you could really do in that situation.
Yep. Hey, here comes the storm, and it's just going to be taking that one real quick. But here, I'm looking. Scyther 12 took his favorite peak performance. Always warms my heart to see. And Turbo taking 1-2 punch really unlocks that damage potential on the side of the Nobodies that they already had and were kind of feeling out, I think, last set. But now they really have so much more potential there. Really makes it so much more viable. An unlucky little Sad Boys angle for Wii there. Not going to be getting that barrier. And now the Nobodies are trying to push up here.
Yeah, Flip comes out here from Striker Kai, not able to get that final goalie barrier. Good snipe here from Scyther 12. The missile prop strike shot really coming into effect for all these projectiles that Trickar has. Though unfortunately, he is going to lose his Goaler Barrier in the process. Good pass up to Roxas, looking to get a little bit of an offensive going, but nothing to be found. Striker Kai spending a lot of his HP, actually, to keep the core in play. Now as we get into overtime, Turbo trying to find a clear, nothing going to be found. Flip comes out from Scyther 12, a good pass again to Roxas, but Dr. Bebop is ready, has the flip here, gonna elect to use it. Tries to find that Demon Angle goal, nothing found just quite yet. Pass to Turbo from Roxas, smart, but this is unfortunately gonna go a little bit wide here, but we able to catch the core there with a dash punch. 2-0 now here in a reversal of fortunes for the side of What Will the Casters Say? And Tsuyoshi, what will the casters say about that point?
Well, I'll say they're really proving me wrong. I said, man, I don't think their comp is very good here, and now they're just crushing it. So, you know, my bad, my fault. But a great place NATO coming out from Striker Kai there, just opening up the space for Wii to dash punch it in. And you know, what will the casters say about this point? A little bit of a reversal of fortune, because the nobodies have taken the barriers rather quickly and are just looking for their opportunity to make something happen.
Yeah. Right now, open net for the side of What Will the Casters Say. Roxas now finds himself in a 1v1 situation. No strike shot to stop the dribble, but some assistance from Striker Kai will save the day here for Dr. Bebop. An excellent dash punch find means all of a sudden we're in a power play out of nowhere. Turbo finds himself in the penalty box, waiting now. Striker Kai almost has flip. Might not need it here, though, if we has anything to say with this offense, which he does. Now, Scyther 12 desperately trying to save it. The core flip is there. With a dash punch follow-up. It's going to send us right in the next set, right in a draft, and just as quickly as it started, it's over. What will the casters say now? It looks like it's a time for us to talk about draft.
Yeah, I'll say good job, and congrats on getting perfect form or adrenaline rush. Wow. Crazy draft coming out here, but that is going to be perfect form picked up. Just a phenomenal awakening on Juliet. What if God said, you get one dash punch, and then Julie ults, and then he said, actually, you can have two. You know what, and we can be kind here. That is another spark also going to Striker Kai. Agility and resilience. It's going to be pretty interesting. Team player on Scyther 12, though, I think is huge, and fight or flight on Rox is also going to be pretty significant. You know, that Zentaro is going to be flying out there, and flying is what he's doing right there. And first barrier getting taken, we getting just like torn apart viciously, and in spite of it all, one barrier is still up for What Will the Casters Say.
What will the casters say? I think a little bit interesting. Everyone kind of got what they want. We, unfortunately, not finding what he wants right now on the point. But there's one thing as well. This is my hot take in the meta. I think that Juliet Slicks with Fight or Flight is like the best character in the game. I think that combo on Juliet is so good because you can set yourself up for so many Dash Punch Awakenings, and you can kind of play midfielder for yourself too. I think it enables Julie to do like a ton of things. I recommend everyone try to give it out. What a crazy save by Scyther. I want to point that out as the caster. I want to say something about that as right now Scyther 12 keeping it alive with an amazing Molten Bullet and may be rewarded. Turbo able to sink the core in. Scyther 12 after an amazing save finds himself rewarded, has the flip here. As right now the nobodies find themselves advantaged here so far in the set.
Yeah, awesome Molten Bolt coming out there. Looking like a 5 on the boom meter. I'm not going to give all the booms, but great play by Turbo last point to just like shove it through with the dash and then the strike. Really, really mechanically competent. I appreciated that quite a bit. Now on the receiving end of a lot of damage, which, you know, it happens. Almost died. Have to wonder if that was tactical or not, but things are working out in their favor right now. We looking a little low. Big flip for the damage. I think, I'm not sure, but coming in, Roxas going for it all with the double dash, but unfortunately not able to get it, and now just looking for the opportunity. Boom! Coming out right there. Roxas looking a little low, but a big dash coming in from Turbo almost gets it done. The team player, though, beautiful passing plays, and the nobodies might have to change their name. They're kind of turning it up right now.
Yeah, I mean, I sounded like Saya there. 2 Saya gas coming out in a row. That was insane. That was incredible passing play, I think, from all 3 members here of the Nobodies. Really, really good. Really well played by Scyther, too. I really liked how he, like... I mean, it was obviously, like, mechanically simple because it was just a shotgun, but he made sure to, like, use it kind of early so that he'd have another shotgun after proccing the Unstoppable from Wii to make sure that wasn't too much of a threat. And then that led to, like, a really, really unfortunate situation for what the casters say because we died to the black hole. But right now they're looking to answer here. Right now the Xeno Cloak, though, got to keep things difficult for Wii to read, which allows Scyther 12 to get the clear now as we get a little bit back into the offensive play here. We'll see if Scyther 12 is able to defend this time.
You're right. He's got to hold on here. Molten Bolt try and get out of the corner. Successful in the end, but now Roxas and Turbo have to mount this offense. And a great dash in is going to be getting that barrier. A little bit of a scary situation for Scyther 12, but the net defended. And he's able to get through the Juliet ult just like that. Turbo looking a little low, a little scary. Roxas, though, going in for a dash, trying to make some play. Not able to get it, unfortunately. Turbo dashing in. Now, Dangerous, flirting with the black hole there on the respawn. Dash Punch not able to take him out just yet. Roxas going for a pass on the primary. Great strike shot, going to be defending it, but here they're just looking for their opportunity. And a great primary right there. A little bit of slice and dice action to mix up the passing plays, and that's going to be the Nobodies taking it with, I think, the third 3-0 of this game. I don't remember set 1, but been a couple of them.
Sounds right. And looking here at the draft, this is a 3 Spark era potentially on the horizon. It's not going to be denied over by Turbo, who opts in for that Stagger Swagger. That is a 3 Stagger Awakening era and no stack of cooldowns. That's still in the draft as well, so the election potentially going here in the favor of Striker Kai. I think that's probably the biggest pickup here. I think the Hot Shot and Drakkar are also going to be amazing here. Those shotguns have been putting so much work, and it's so easy to hit the core and the enemy player because you have that Missile Propulsion Strike Shot. So pretty much just another rapid fire in the back pocket here of Scyther 12, which we'll see. Things are looking up and up, and right now the Spark era going to be impossible to kill, I think, more or less. So that being said, it is up to Striker Kai to make use of that autonomy here with the stat stick that he's been given.
Yeah, the Immortal era has hit the field, but I imagine, you know, if I'm the Nobodies, I'm sitting there in drafting like, do we have to deny the Spark? And nah, it's era, and era with Sparks does not do a whole lot. But like you said, just won't ever die. It's actually rather fast, which is a pretty big deal, as we can see Striker Kai just covering so much space there with the Mag Souls too. But that all being said, a great strike war coming out from Roxas is just going to be taking that one. And I don't know, the Nobodies, again, are making a name for themselves as these 2 forwards are just going crazy mode on the barriers, on the goals, on the all that. I mean, look at this. Get a load of this guy.
Yeah, look at that. Roxas 4024 here. The double barrier to his name. Turbo now has all the tools in the world outside of Turret to help score this goal, but nothing's going to be found. We doesn't look too long for this world. One of it's going to be taken out. 1 goalie barrier here. We staying alive, though, and the Bewitching Beam is actually going to catch out the core flip. Things are all of a sudden looking pretty good here. Some resources going to have to be expended from both sides. All that energy now reset, basically, into this even playing state. Flip comes out from Wii as he's going to exit the stagger state. Now going to have a chance to play. Dash Punch coming up soon. The Flame Flurry is looking there, looking hot, looking good. It's right now. Striker Kai, an amazing pass cut off with a Bewitching Beam. Going to make it so that Scyther barely cannot reach it. And now, for the first time this game, we've got an even set.
Yeah, a crisp 1-1 for both teams. Great beam intercepting that pass there. Really like to see it. Bit of a dangerous spot there for Scyther 12, but able to save it. The Molten Bolt going wide, unfortunately, but Roxas with great patience on each of those abilities. Able to get it through. Both teams at 1-1. Turret in play, but unfortunately not making a big difference. Huge dash punch. Pretty scary, but Turbo survives. Got that Stagger Swagger speed. Making something happen, but that's going to be the second barrier gone for the Nobodies. Striker Kai with the flip, but defended away. Turbo still low. Holland trying to use that Stagger Swagger speed, push up. But right now, it's looking like a bit of a slow game as both teams are just looking for their opportunity to to get a clean 2v1 or crazy 1v1.
Yeah. That was looking really scary for a second there by Roxas getting the Blick off, but Dr. Bebop holds the back pass. Gonna allow a few options to be taken right now. Turbo and Roxas looking to keep the court forward, but Wii is there to interrupt any trickery here from the glitch pop on the IME. Dr. Bebop almost with his Egoist, but for now is gonna play that supportive role. With the drum and bass now, Wii has an opportunity to score it, but the hot shot makes it so hard to actually deal with. Punch not going to be the hit stun that we need right now. Roxas looks fine, potentially anything here, but right now Scyther 12 is looking good here in the enemy side of the net. Nothing found again, but we now with a flip finally is going to be able to use it. Maybe, maybe not. Flip comes out, going to be burned. Scyther 12, no! First, that was a crazy mix-up from Wii. The strike whiff mix-up to get Scyther's flip to then send it in with a dash punch. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but that, I think, might be one of the craziest mix-ups I've seen in a while. And that was, I mean, that was awesome. That was cool to see.
Yeah, insane. Just completely auraed Scyther out of his flip. Not having any of that. Roxas now taken down, and what will the caster say? Really clapping back after we've said a whole lot of not much about them, but really, they want to take this game to a set 5 and fast. A little bit of Mako speed, pep in their step, pushing forward. Scyther, or Striker Kai going for it all, but we catching the clear, blocking the pass between Scyther and Turbo. Going to be taking that one, bringing us to that set 5.
Mayor's here, ladies and gentlemen. That's an MVP here for Striker Guy, and there it is, the hover on the Spark of Focus. Looks like Era will be your mayor here on the Court Strike Fields this game, but we're not out of the woods yet for the rest of the draft. I think that Catalyst going under Scyther 12 is going to be big as a deny against the Egoist, but we'll see what the rest of the cast here has to pick up.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing Rapid Fire Primetime going to Roxas. That's going to be pretty big. Deadeye also going to Turbo. And that's Missile Prop, Deadeye, and 1-2 Punch. Adds a lot of damage. Even with, oh my god, 3200 stagger on Era. Wow! That's a lot. Even that much staggered, it can fall with enough damage.
Oh.
But I think we is just not gonna, you know, you can't be hurt by the Thanos damage build, I mean, if you just kill her first. And, you know, great points coming out there. That's one barrier down in the power play. Almost 2, but Turbo is back to defend. Trying to help push it up, but that is going to be 2 right there. And really, what will the caster say? Surging this game. And with a Mare Era and, you know, all this damage coming out from Wii, has Prize Fighter, now at 3 stacks, has Perfect Form. Things are looking pretty tough for the Nobodies all of a sudden.
Yeah, there's all of a sudden a damage differential. I think this extra special pickup is actually really, really good here. Think about it, with the Perfect Form, the extra special synergy from Flame Flurry means he's gonna have cooldowns pretty much as often as a Julie can have cooldowns up. Which means that there's gonna be so much damage, so much pressure here for Turbo and Scyther 12 to play around. That being said, they are able to hold for now, but not for much longer. The core speed on overtime, it's like catching the side of the Nobodies off guard, and right now the casters are saying it's looking good. It's looking good for the left side of the field right now.
Yeah, really turned it up for them. And we see, I just checked, Dr. Bebop has a Dash Awakening. That's so much speed. They have so much speed. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like, 4 Spark Era is just absolutely moving. A little bit of Mako speed for the Julie, and like, I don't know what the Nobodies can do to combat this, because it's been a bit of an uphill battle for what will the casters say, but now that they're at the peak, they've got it. You know,
yeah.
They have all the pressure, they have the everything, and now it's the Nobodies on the back foot.
Yeah, and an Aerial's Twin Drive on Mako means that this Era is pretty much just running at a permanent like 700 to 800 speed. I mean, the secondary of Era just wore off and immediately got the 800 right back with that Mako secondary for basically an uninterrupted like 8 seconds of speed, I think, if nothing goes wrong. And that's just not including the Julie with the Perfect Form, as we see right there. Scyther 12 now spending 12 seconds in the penalty box. As Turbo now has to make the hero play here on the defensive, but Wee's going to have the cooldowns again for this. So right now, Roxas, good use of the Oni Blade, delaying extra time for Scythe to make it back. The defensive Firewall Sentry, true to his name, preventing the core from slipping through. But right now, look at that move speed. They're all running back and cross, just lapping the side of the Nobodies right here. And we with Flip, it might be doom and gloom here for the Nobodies. And there it is. The casters are giving it a win for What Will the Casters Say on the back of 800 speed on Era.
Yeah, and you might be wondering, what will the casters say about the Mako Era team winning? Ooh, do I have some words for you? and it's wow. The speed meta is gonna be gone soon. Wowie, I am pretty impressed with the Nobodies, but what will the casters say? We'll be taking it. Just they picked the scaling comp, and then they scaled, and that's that. That's all she wrote. You know, they were just faster, and at that point in the game, that's all that mattered.
Yep, and basically a paltry 7% move speed buff from the Stagger Swagger was all that Turbo had to his name to absolutely to remain in possession of the core against that huge onslaught. But right now, speaking of the speed meta, it's time for us to go and take a break again. So looking to speed run that, we've got a draft in real life to buy.
Yay!
Guys, we're back. I was jump scared. I was okay. Yeah, we're back. Omega Strikers. We're
I
striking.
love Omega
for-
Strikers.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wait. What do we have? Bang Bang. Oh, I know that team. And then versus what guys are say. Hey, I just saw the team. Okay, cool. We're back. Recompose. Man in Lotus position. We're here on Night Market. We've got a game coming in. Let's see what we've got here this time around.
Seeing some more ambitious picks from What Will the Casters Say. Another melee goalie, another Juliet. We had a Drakkar this time. Inspired by Vaughn's performance, perhaps, earlier. Or not. Striker Kai just picks Drakkar sometimes. And, like, you do you. Hey.
Yeah.
And
Hey.
no comment. What will the casters say? Not a whole lot about that.
Hey, Emperor's Monarchs. Yeah, on the other side.
And Emperor's Monarchs on the other side. We've got another...
Wait, that's not
Era
that's not
X.
the team name, is it? It's
No, it is. No,
Emperor,
you're right.
Emperor Monarch. Yeah, I don't know. I added like possessive there. I'm so used to Ember's Flame, but it's
Oh,
it's
you're
Emperor
right.
Monarch. Yeah.
Oh!
Oh,
That's a dead man.
that's probably the fastest KO. I think that was about 4 seconds into the game, and looks like we unfortunately not gonna be able to continue the hot streak the previous game into this one. Is he's now gonna find himself KO. Striker Kai not long for this world either. That is 1 KO per 10 seconds here right now from the side.
Can we keep
of
it up?
Bang Bang. Yeah, and there it is, a goal. Bada bing, bada boom. Just another Tuesday here for the side of Bang Bang. In fact, if they got a third KO, it would be Bang Bang Bang. But they just keep it to the 2.
Very true. A humble 2 on the bang meter, as is usual for the team. But here we are. Oh my! He's gonna do it. He's gonna keep it up.
Yeah, you know the casters are saying that they need to be KO'd a little bit less often right now if they want a chance to win this game right now. Is these KOs are costing them dearly, though they are able to kind of get one on here on the rebound. But Drew swinging away, looking to get some damage pressure here into Striker Kai, not finding anything right now. And dribble comes out, not able to find the goal, but Grimella is there to keep the pressure up. But the pressure is going to be felt right back threefold here. Out from Wee. Now the Flame Flurry comes through, burns that flip from Fudgy Waffles, who uses his core flip here to clear. Now Striker Kai looking to find an opportunity here for Wee in the 1v1. Nothing going to be found though, as Grimella now once again in the midfield position here. Fudgy Waffles now using the speed to replace Grimella's previous permission here, but all of a sudden now it looks like who's midfielding again? I had to hit tab. It is actually Fudgy Waffles midfielding. They've been playing a little bit of a trapeze act here at the midfield line, so we'll see if they'll be able to get any offense going now though that they have to defend.
Yeah, a couple disturbing bounces off the Night Market wall, and no Drew means that Bang Bang loses a whole lot of scoring potential unless Grimella turns on the Jets with the eject button. Probably not going to get it. But Fudgy with a great strike on the barrier line. Going to stop that core flip, but unfortunately not stop the barrier from going down. Here, a little bit of damage onto Grimella here. But a missed roll. Oh no! We've been seeing a lot of Dubu action recently, and it's been a long time. But some things never change.
Yeah, and that puts Bang Bang 1 point away from taking a set. That being said, a lot of resources here for the side of What Will the Casters Say. They've got a flip, but they have one more coming on the way. Striker Kai now looking for something. Drew forced to burn his future core flip. May not save his life. Actually does the Molten Bolt. It's only going to save him, but Striker Kai now and Drew playing on a knife's edge. I'm not talking about the Awakening right now as they're trying to keep themselves alive. The flip from Fudgy Waffles now finally going to send it, but Wee, no problem responding with an answer of his own. Fudgy Waffles now playing the defense, allowing Drew to walk up again. Here has the speed finally. X Maximus gonna be able to finally get that final gold barrier here, the potential final one of the set. Now Tofu's Fortress though, preventing any sort of mix-up from happening. Grimella finds himself once again way past the Yeesh line in an effort to finally secure this goal. Now though, Striker Kai finally here with a bit of momentum offensively. Gonna immediately lose it here in a scary tumble here from Dr. Bebop. Almost closes out the entire point there. Grimella now once again at the midfield line doing his best Bang Bang and Nassel cosplays. Looking to play in the midfield right now. The Maelstrom's now perfectly set up. That corner offense is going to take Dr. Bebop out, and the barrage to follow blocks any sort of counterplay option from Striker Kai, and a solid first set come out from Bang Bang.
Yeah, I was getting excited to talk about Grimella in the goal box, and this guy's not even playing in the box. It's just hard stuck on the midfield line, pushing forward. No mag souls, but here we're looking at a big X first pick. Probably going to pick up that 1-2 punch. Yep, pretty good. Pretty good pick for the X character. Stacks going to Wii. Bit of a risky pick, considering all the KOs being thrown out, but if Wii is confident in staying alive, going to be nice. Got Primetime going straight to Grimella. Monu going to Dr. Bebop, which is a pretty decisive pick, but here comes the big wall. A little bit of size for Fudgy Waffles, and Hotshot going straight to Striker Kai, which, as you mentioned last game, is kind of like just a free rapid fire with core speed. You know, it's pretty hard to just not hit the core with your primary, so it'd be really nice.
Yeah.
That being said, Hotshot doesn't matter when you are dead in the ground, and Bang Bang is really, really sharking this guy, trying to take him away.
We'll see here if that extra pressure here on Striker Kai means that Dr. Bebop will be left on his lonesome, which isn't the case right now, but doesn't mean too much. Grimella able to win that 1v1 interaction. Now it's going to be Wii's turn here on the chopping block. Has to limp over to this orb to put himself back in game, but not able to rotate back fast enough. Striker Kai losing the interaction to, once again, Grimella in the midfield, who gives another point here for the side of Bang Bang.
Yeah, I know he has a eject button, but what's that guy doing up there? What's he getting up to? He also has rapid fire prime time, which isn't bad. But hi guys, today I'm gonna role swap into the role that I was playing before. Hope you enjoy.
Yeah, and okay, wait. I see the vision here. I just see that. Okay. I wasn't thinking about it before because Mag Souls is like nowadays such a standard pick. But like when you think about it, when you play Aragoli, you play on the midfield line. And okay, wait a second. We just kind of 1v3'd right there. Let's give Bagman some credit. That guy just completely crapped on an entire Nassel team, and he's allowed to watch the VOD and hear me say that. So I'm gonna acknowledge that.
This one's
but,
for you.
Yeah, that one's for you, man. Save that one. But I actually want to talk about this Mag Souls because you're playing mostly on the midfield line as Era. If you are not playing on the midfield line, once again, we might actually just crap on them. Again, it's gonna be Striker Kai this time. Okay, I'm just not allowed to talk about the meta. I guess.
Yeah. You got it.
Okay. What will the casters say about the meta, guys? Find out. Find out soon.
Wait and see.
Yeah, okay. You're playing all the time in the midfield as Era. You're playing midfield as goalie. If you're not playing midfield as goalie on Era goalie, you're probably just losing anyway, so you might as well just give that extra boost to the Kai secondary with eject button so that he just has the speed meta going from set number 1. So even though Grimella is the actual midfielder here, he just happens to have eject button for that extra move speed buff, because Fudgy Waffles, if you're playing Era goalie, Mag Souls might just actually be your best gear selection anyways. So that was my explanation for it, which I think explains a lot. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. But right now, Fudgy Waffles is playing like a forward right now, as right now 2 members of Bang Bang have flip. That's a KO from the flip. Grimella once again here, the goalie in the enemy net, getting that second point and evening up the set here.
Grimsh does not like to be locked down by his box. He's just not having that.
Yeah.
Not at all. And yeah,
Absolutely not.
I agree with a lot of what you said. I do think, like, yeah, just Mag Souls on Aragoli, who does not... If you're Aragoli and you are sitting on your barrier, you've probably already lost, as we can see. Just like, best of luck. And so letting Kai get eject button is pretty nice. Not having Mag Souls on the Kai is pretty stinky. I will not lie, but you know, it really does seem like that's the kind of thing they're doing, where they've got the eject button midfield going in, and it's really working. Sorry.
Yeah, a pixel perfect dash punch from Wii is just gonna give them the opportunity to score, and that opportunity they shall take. Striker Kai sinking in with the pressure from the Molten Bolt, and you know, after a play like that, a well-deserved MVP from Wii here.
Another perfect form. Congratulations.
Yeah.
You've done it. Or Knife's Edge, which might... Nope, that's perfect form. Knife's Edge, I wouldn't be surprised if Grimella took right here. It's so good. Oh, Aerials is fine. You got the primary build going on. little bit of projectile range, but the Knight's Edge going to Striker Kai, that's kind of scary. Definitely don't want to get boomed by Drakkar with extra power coming out and out of his Xeno Cloak. Dash Awakening going to Drew. It's also pretty significant. And a Spark for Dr. Bebop. Pretty big. Could be. I was being sarcastic, but it genuinely could be pretty big. Speaking of pretty big, look at Drew. 500 size buffs from his team. And that's going to be a double barrier and pretty big. Pretty big point for Bang Bang.
Yeah, pretty big amount of time left on the timer right there. An 8-second goal here for the side of Bang Bang. Looking good, looking good. And I don't know, that looked really good all of a sudden. But yeah, I think just from the way they're positioning, like Fudgy Waffles is instinctively holding back, like staying back. I think this really is just Aragoli using Mag Souls because he is just the best awakening for that type of playstyle. And the benefit that you get from Mom Boots, especially in its nerfed version, isn't actually enough to justify it. And look at that. Again, once again, Wii has absolutely destroyed his Westy Draft League teammate in Fudgy Waffles. And he's looking really good on this Juliet. I think we haven't seen Wii on the big stage in a while, but this guy used to be considered one of the best Julies in the West, and I think he's really proven it, you know, he's proven up to that legacy right now. But as soon as I say that, he's gonna find himself staggered and potentially dancing with death here, as he's able to win a very good strike war here against Carmella, getting a goalie barrier for himself and a nice little vacation. Ding, ding, ding. It's Dr. Bebop now using some extra move speed here to play aggressive before Drew has that opportunity. Flip's going to be gone though, but hopefully this orb's going to give him the health he needs to survive against the onslaught of Drew. Wins another strike war. That potentially gives Wii an opportunity. No, a missed interaction unfortunately means that they're going to be on the defensive yet again. Carmella now looking to push up. Gonna find himself dash punched again by Wii in West Coast dominance right now. And as soon as I say that, Drew looking to avenge his fallen teammate. The strike shotgun not enough to get past Fudgy Waffles here, as once again, both teams looking to take advantage of the power play, but it's gonna be Drew here on top.
Yeah, these KOs that are being found on Wii are resetting his stacks on stacks. He is so slow coming off that. You never want to have stacks and then get dropped. It's 0.3 in a set, because you've probably gained a substantial amount of stacks by that point, and losing that all, you gotta feel pretty terrible. But here, Bang Bang struggling to get a hold of the core, and it Flip being found for Fudgy, but we just capitalizing on it. Fudgy Waffles just a little bit too close to the wall there. Icarus moment, but Drew has a ton of core speed, hitting that thing hard with that 1-2 punch. Again, just looking for an opportunity to get the ball in a favorable position. The Flip is going to be stopping anything. And the stun on Grimella, preventing him from doing anything. Just a great strike war out of Wii. Going to be stopping that. And what will the caster say? I think they're going to say something about how this team's taking over the game right now. Starting to run away with it.
Yeah, stellar performance from Wii, finding pretty much like exactly what he needs to. The incredible dash punches, incredible strike war wins against an NASL midfielder, no less. Contested to be one of the best midfielders, if not the best midfielder in the West. Absolutely owning up to his name as the current King of the West. But as I say that, it's going to be a double barrier found by Drew. Flip is going to find the KO, and it's all too easy. Drew takes out the boo and gets double to blue. I couldn't finish that one out, but you guys get the point. We're here now on an even set here.
Oh, you didn't have to do that to the boo. It's a massacre. Anyway, Bang Bang, really capitalizing on an opportunity at that point. A little bit of momentum coming back, a little bit of a mental reset on that one. Looking to get these barriers and hoping to avoid another Wii 1v9 situation. Getting the Flip there, just not letting it happen. Crazy bounce. Night Market, you struck again. And this is Bang Bang's opportunity to take the lead in sets here.
Yeah, and right now, Axe Maximus swinging away, just trying to get an opportunity to get the core. Good pass from Fudgy. No, not a good pass from Fudgy. He now finds himself currently dead to rights. Drew winning the strike war, but Striker Kai there to help on the defense. Now we in a 1v1 situation. Good barrage here from Grimella to keep the core alive. The onslaught of Wii now stays going. Oh, the dash punch not found on Grimella. Pixel perfect positioning to stay alive in this situation. And now is Drew and Fudgy Waffles. Drew and Grimella's, I don't know, two of them their opportunity to score, and that they take it. Bang Bang pull ahead here in a crucial set, and let's see what they have here on rewards for drafts. What will the casters have to say about what's coming up next?
Fight or flight, I think.
Fight or flight. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sounds
or a
about
little bit of
right.
size. Catalyst, definitely not bad. Could be Catalyst. It is Catalyst.
Yeah, it is an Ego card, yeah. And even though I'd say that like Catalyst and Egos on their own, except on like specific characters like Zendara Catalyst, is still really good. You have to deny that. Like other than that, I think that a lot of people have been dropping value on like Energy Awakenings on their own, but the Kata Ego combo is still in Exodia, like still good. And you know what's really interesting here actually? Fighter Flight is really good, but you know what? Fudgy Waffles, what are you cooking here? On the size era, you picked up the big fish over something like even like the Castellast or something like that. So I'm wondering what he's actually aiming for with this build. I think he actually intentionally picked up the Demolitionist earlier as well. He didn't have too much good in going in that draft if I remember correctly, but he did pass up like other viable options for it. So I think there's something going on in his head here. I'm not quite sure though.
As someone who has the misfortune of speaking to Fudgy Waffles more than once ever, I know that this guy loves size, and he's right to feel that way. You know, me when I am bigger than you, so I can just strike. I can just react to your strike sometimes. That's my face when. And so I think he just likes having these size awakenings, being big, especially in the midfield where your strike wars, your positioning, your everything just matters so much more. Being big means it matters slightly less. Oh, crazy Giga Blast, almost like Ramela. Crazy idea. Drew failed out by the Dubu wall. The Boo giveth, the Boo taketh away, and Wee is taking that guy straight to the penalty box, taking him out. Barrier's down for Bang Bang. It is just Gramella and Fudgy Waffles on the defense, trying to hold through the Egoist flip, able to do so, but not able to do so against the Dash Punch in the corner and the downtown Molten Bolt. Holy mole.
Yeah, that when people say the expression rockin' hard place, that's exactly what they mean right there. No options there for Fudgy Waffles. Absolutely clinical. That's what the casters are saying right now.
That's what the casters are saying, and here, what the casters are saying is, ooh, Creation City. That's all I've got. Sorry. Drew going for the double. Not, yeah, slow day at the office, you know. Oh no!
Oh wait!
Fast day at the office. Dead man detected. Another man DC'd. Play out the point, but... Oh no! Not Boo too! Everyone's gotta go. News rush. Got a lot to report on today. Let me tell you what.
we were just, everything was okay, and then two men died in two different ways. That's how that goal scored on the backside. Dr. Bebop gets fringed by the Maelstrom, and the point just ends. That was insane. That was insane.
Dare I say a Bang Bang coming out from this team. And wow, Strike Kai is back. The game is once again resumed. Fudgy Waffles almost slain in action, killed in honorable combat, but is going to be losing a barrier here. It's pretty hard to mentally recover from everything that you...
All right.
What's happening on my screen? And we're back. And we're not back.
Dash punch. Snap back to reality. Snap back to reality. Dash punch from Wee is there. Sets him up for the strike war. Using that move speed, the fight or flight pummelers stacks means that he's running so fast here around the courts. And now, as quick as it started, it ended. We are back to normal and Mega Strikers. Wee's got flip, looking dangerous with those dash punches. Bang Bang needs to watch out here on these corners. Now Drew swinging away, trying to make Wee blow his flip, and that he does. The Tofu Fortress now a pillar of support here on the offense, keeping it going, allowing Wee to potentially get one more shot, but it's actually going to be Striker Kai finishing the job himself, using the knife's edge to play this corner offensive so well, but now he's going to find himself dead to right. Dr. Bebop now defending against Drew and Gramella here. Gonna win one strike war, gonna win two. Wee now here, finally able to assist a good triple down the midfield. Unfortunately, buys only a little bit more time here, but it's gonna be enough here Striker Kai now back and ready to go. The Maelstrom's there. The Dubu Long not allowing the core to be trapped in the Maelstrom. The Dash Punch not going to be found and not going to be needed. A missed strike from Fudgy Waffles, I think, is going to be the end of the set here. As now we are going to set 5 here. What will the casters say here? Now looking really good against this North American Strikers League team.
Yeah, what will the caster say is Adrenaline Rush should be going straight into this Juliet's hands. And yeah, I'd be surprised if there's anything else. A third size awakening on the Era, perhaps? Nope, team player pickup. Good call. And that is a good call. A little bit of Chrono Boost action for Striker Kai, getting some speed. Not a bad idea. Gonna be pretty nice. Stagger Swagger on the Boo. Also pretty nice. That's a lot of speed on the side of what will the caster say. What will the caster say? These guys are moving fast, and it might just be a repeat of last game where they are just fast enough that nothing else matters. We are seeing built different on the X, though. Drew looking a little big, and that's always a big deal. Is it going to be enough to help them seal out this set and the game? It might be. It just might be.
Yeah, and I think if out of all the midfielders that actually can use speed, I feel like Drakkar is like not nearly the best of them. I think that Chrono Boost was more of a deny against Grimella, which obviously warranted, but it's not going to be the power boost. I think that you're looking for, you know, a la the speed meta. So I think huge advantage here going to Bang Bang, and we're really seeing that come into play. A really solid first point coming out here. Drew able to get the first point in this set. Great pass from Fudgy Waffles there. Makes it all too easy for him to sink it in. So I think unless Wii really does pop off, and you know, notably he has been popping off, finding some really amazing dash punches. I think that's really the win con that what will the casters say are really looking for. And if they don't find it, then they don't find it, and the game's over. So we'll see what they can do.
Right. In the meantime, Drew on the Egoist going for a crazy dash. This is threatening Wii's life right there. Going for the double, almost gets it. I'm actually incredibly surprised that only one barrier was dropped there. What a weird angle, weird interaction. But Grimella threatening to push up. Just doing it. Flip completely stuffed out by Wii. And Giga Blast shooting that guy dead straight up. And really, I feel like Bang Bang's just struggling to get through the Boo right here. That wall was great. I lied. And I lied.
Yeah, and Dr. Bebop looking to try to steal some of Grimella's valor here. With trying to get that corner. Not going to find it, though, and is going to win a critical strike war. Wii with a backwards dash punch flip. He's seen that situation before. Means that now we're finally going to have a power play. The Adrenaline Rush Pummeler is coming to an effect. The stack's going to be in effect as well. The own, basically, a one-man army of move speed here from Wii. Almost, once again, finds the entrance against Grimella and Fudgy Waffles, but it's going to once again not go in. Almost found also by the hot shot. Whoa, Wii! Core speed, going to make this a little bit hard to cast. What will the caster say? It's a little bit tough to cast right now, as Wii once again trying to find the opportunity to score and not going to win the critical strike war. Grimella has the opportunity here with a barrage, but he's going to be knocked out. The Night Mark angle almost strikes, but not going to be found. Fudgy Waffles too slow to win the strike wars. Wii too fast to avoid. And once again, the West Coast winner duel goes the way of Wii. And we are now tied up here, dead even on the 5th set.
And like you said, that's their win con. Is if Wii just does that for 2 more points, they will... Maybe not. Something terrible happened at Bang Bang HQ, and unfortunately both barriers have been decimated. Drew on the Egoist, though, able to just walk out of the Juliet. Kind of beast mode, getting the flip, but unfortunately stuffed out right here. And Bang Bang is looking a little frazzled, just struggling to get a whole lot of anything down. Going to kill Striker Kai, but unfortunately not able to, and very scary flip, the punch. Gonna be all stopped by Fudgy and his flip. It's just getting the core behind the wall. A little bit of a covert up there, but he is just able to dash punch it in, and he is unstoppable, and he is 1 point away from beating Nassau Team Bang Bang in Team Player Today, number the 20th, and winning a lot of money.
Yeah, bro has got some. This is a good day for Wii if he actually manages to take this point. Of course, not out of the woods yet. Against any Nassau lineup, it's not over until it's over. But excellent play so far from Wii, the brawler of the West. Wesley Royalty himself now here. A potential opportunity to score once again. Another Tuesday, it feels like for him. 1v3 in the opposing net. Seems all too easy for Wii. That being said, did struggle that time as Striker Kai now once again given the diligent task of moving the core at field. Now we have a flip in front of the net. It might just be over, but no. The brawler in the net saves it. No, he cannot! A night market angle strikes. And bang, bang, unfortunately, finds no purchase here on the market. It's going to be Wii, Striker Kai, and Dr. Bebop. The casters are saying it's closed, and they will move on here to the next round. Stellar performance.
Yeah, a big 12 KOs coming out from Wii. Only KO threat on his entire team. 15 coming out from Bang Bang. A lot in the early sets, but fortunately just not enough. And it really felt like Wii was that one-man army that you were talking about, just completely unstoppable all game. Or well, once he got online. You know, the first set took a little bit, but once he was going, that guy was going. And now they're going straight to loser semifinals, going against Koyo? I don't know how to say that, but that team has also been tearing it up. Upset Bozo Bunch there. And a little bit of a battle for which team gets to go against Cosmic Calamities in losers finals. So that's pretty exciting.
Yeah. You know what? So the bracket's large enough where I could like scroll a little bit to the left and I don't see that losers finals, who's waiting for them in losers finals. So I could like do that and see, and I could feel like the dream is still alive. But hey, today's been a day of upsets against the North American Strikers League. Bang Bang and Bozo Bunch, unfortunately, showing their B performances today and not making it to the next round. So we'll have kind of a matchup of upsets here coming up, but that'll be in just a bit. We'll have to have them get through that map select and map pick ban, all the good stuff. So we'll be right back. More Omega Strikers coming as per usual here on Bestie and Slot. We'll catch you all in a bit. Welcome back. The horizon is here that Omega Strikers was on. It's time for Omega Strikers. It's here and now. We got the Nassau Slayers versus the Nassau Slayers, looking to claim the title of the Nassau Slayer Slayer. Like Slayer modifying the Nassau Slayer. I think I lost my
Right.
there. Yeah. Anyways, we're getting in the game. Interesting matchup. We've got two huge melee goalie specialists, so I think that's the pick to watch here on which goalie's gonna melee goalie a bit harder, especially because we've seen some really good performances from the Boo, as I've learned that he's been come to know, or yeah, that's what we're calling that character lately. And
Yep.
the Mako as well. We've been seeing a lot of those characters so far. Obviously, hey, you know, both incredibly strong showings from the characters so far this tournament. But that's all to say, we off of a superstar performance, game of his life, I think, in the previous round, coming in strong here, hovering that X. We'll see if he could pull up the same performance here on a separate character.
Yeah, the Julie actually banned, which after that last game, after watching that last game, yeah, I would be banning that. Just not putting up with that whatsoever. First pick Mako, daring today, aren't we? And actually, what will the casters say? You're playing Mako Octavia. Oh my God! Speed meta's going soon, guys. We're gonna be saved.
Hey,
I just
on the way.
hold the fort.
Yep. Hey, we're not long for this world. Aesop, blessed be thy name. Thy kingdom done. Thy speed will be done. On Atlas Lab as in Night Market. All right, let's get to the game proper here. Triple team player here from the side of Koyo and a staggered Octavia in a match. Think that there's some really good potential here. Obviously, team player on Brawler, not really a good thing, but it is Kazan. So there are situations where if Color Craze chooses, he can be a pseudo midfielder. A drive-by pull KO from Color Craze to start, but immediately followed up by a strike shot drive-by here from Dr. Bebop. It's right now Raul Umbra, formerly Reset, is gonna try to find a goal as we get into overtime here. The Giga Blast prevents the core flip from coming out, but a lucky angle there bails out Dr. Bebop here. Now we looking to move forward. Core now gonna sail through what was once the Atlas Lab black hole, and whoa, a little bit of mind games here against Beelzebub. Able to get that final goal barrier open net now on both sides. The X Maximus not getting through. The log is right now Striker Kai. No flow state to speak of. Might not matter here. Beelzebub able to save it though with a Summer Assault and Color Craze. Team player after team player after team player leads to a team goal. All three members credited with the first point in the game.
Yeah, bang. And that's not the team player Kazan necessarily, but just the Kazan on team player start. Getting a lot of value. Just hits the core harder with the closed strike. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. You got your overtime, you got your team player. You pick up a 1-2 later in the match. That's war crime levels. You know, big, but here, no barriers to speak of. Raw Umbra, who I will be referring to as Umbra for the rest of the game, I've decided. Taking a little bit of damage here, but surviving it so far. Color Craze also taking a little bit of damage, tanking the black hole, getting rid of that thing. But what will the caster say? Just has so much pressure right now, and especially KO pressure on Color Craze, who will be taking out Umbra with the flip. Might also have to burn it here just to stay alive, and that's going to be a pretty free goal for we on the core flip. Just has as a million angles to shoot it at, takes the bottom corner, and ties up this game.
Yeah, and it was really, really hopeless. If you saw the positioning from Beelzebub right there, they were doing nothing but going for the strike shot core flip clear, where you go up and you shoot down in hopes of just catching the core if it goes to you and if it goes to the other corner pocket. But they didn't have strike shot, so it was just a moment of desperation, and now a moment of desperation for both teams. 20 seconds in, and it's an open net for both melee goalies here. Not the position that you want to be in, but looks like Color Craze got the worst end of the stick here as he's going to be sent off the map. Umbra potentially not long for this world as well, but a breakaway finally going to immediately actually be answered by this X Maximus, and bang, pop goes the Weasel. That Kai now has a little bit of time to contemplate for himself. Now Color Craze, I've seen this before, tries to go for the 1v2 hero play, but nothing's going to be found. Going to be cleared away. Too easy for Dr. Bebop. It's now no offensive play actually by what will the casters say. So if nothing else, there was good time stalling, good strike shot save from Dr. Bebop here as we able to actually find that strike after the bull rush against Beelzebub. Now it takes the second point for what will the casters say.
Yeah, just dashing in, feeling a little explosive there, and going to be taking that 2-1, turning it up. No energy, just no energy from the side of Koyo at all. No energy to speak of. Completely gone. It's going to be pretty dangerous. Sorry, never mind. Yeah, crisp KO on Striker Kai. A flip, going to be burned right there in the face of the wall, and that's going to be both barriers on the power play. Really effective by Koyo there. And open barrier with team player on all three members is really dangerous, and is going to lead to points like that. They're just going to put that in right there, tie up the game, and I think if Koyo can get another KO in this next point, they should just clean up the set real quick.
Absolutely, and right now though, we off to a strong start, feeling hot after the last game, and Striker Kai is there in the midfield with the assist, now an immediate open net, just seconds into the point now. Dr. Bebop does have cooldowns to his name, but would try to like to use them here for the offensive play, which now drum and bass is out. A good strike shot. Almost snipes a goal away, and now Striker Kai has an opportunity to potentially score. Not going to find anything. The pull from Kazan. Pop Turn not going to find anything. Pop Flip not going to find anything. In fact, he's only going to find damage at the end of that play now, though. Raul Umbra trying to find anything, not able to snipe it away with a Giga Blast, and fortunately for her, her brawler is not long for this world, and she again is alone in a 1v3 situation, though. Is able to actually defend with some key critical striker wins, but it's not going to mean anything. An unfortunate blunder, I think, from Beelzebub. Not ready for the angle of which the Corvid's going to come at. Gives up the set. That's going to be the first set, going over to Wii and Fru here on another MVP performance.
Yeah, first pick X here, pick of the litter, Catalyst, Stacks maybe. Judging by the Stacks Julie last game, sorry, it's going to be Catalyst. So, going to lock that in right there. Stagger Swagger on Color Craze, really smart. Kazan, not a whole lot of stagger until later in the game. And even then, just not scraping huge numbers. Stagger Swagger is going to be very nice. Cass being denied from the Octavia, just picking up a Spark of Agility instead. No Spark of Strength, but that's probably the worst Spark on Octavia, so all fine. Got 2 more Sparks in the pool to pick up. Get that scaling to go crazy, but otherwise stacks on the boo could be pretty big. Big fella moving different out there, so love to see that. But in the meantime, Umbra is getting owned. A little bit of damage there. Actually, Koyo is taking a lot of damage, as it turns out.
Yeah, just team in general is not having a great time right now. The low stagger bars from both Kai and Kazan really being felt. Feels like the definitely the stagger spark is definitely appreciated, but not the tide turner on damage as we once see. Says look at Striker Kai on Octavia playing for the KO win condition there. That's not looking too good if you're Koyo over here, and we with the X Maximus able to open up the net here. Color Craze just trying to play defense, but just getting whacked. While he's trying to do so, Beelzebub not able to win the interaction here. Raul Umbra a bit too late to help. And now it's going to look like, what will the casters say? Able to find a bit of an advantage here in this game here.
Yeah, really. This Octavia looking pretty oppressive out here. Hard to deal with. Not a whole lot of a damage threat on Koyo. They've got the Kazan, who really just takes damage way better than it actually deals it. So, really tough to manage that. And yeah, and it's happening right before my eyes. Need I say more?
Ooh. Yeah, that being said, a good find from Beelzebub here, but unfortunately, just a raw X Maximus knockback could actually send Umbra here into the penalty box. Now Flip comes out from Wii, gonna pay for that with his life immediately. Crazy find, honestly, on that top spin here. Now, good save from Bebop, but unfortunately it's gonna go right back into his net. One good clear, unfortunately not enough to save the point. And Looks good here. If you're Umbra and Color Craze, it's got to feel good, able to break the kind of the sad streak that was going on for him.
Yeah, a little bit of momentum, 1 point in the bag, tying up the set is just what you need. Really, I think their game plan is to abuse core speed, team player, and get things done with that. But with the Octavia on the loose and the X getting Mako speed, it's pretty hard to find like openings. Because even though Striker Kai is staggered here, this guy's still just moving around, and it doesn't matter. Koyo has kill confirms that they can use, you know, Kazan Hook, Barrage, etc. But it feels like they're never in position to KO Striker Kai, and he's always, even staggered, just finding good spots to be in. We, on the other hand, completely different story, and this is going to be a very nice power play for Koyo if they can get it done. A little bit of a back pass, getting the ball rotated, kind of pushing away from the threat. But We is able to come back, but not before or after the barrier comes down. And this is Koyo's opportunity, as another KO is found.
Yeah, and right now Color Craze gets a pass from Wii. Not able to sink it in though. Dr. Bebop with the flip, but Umbra now a flip of her own, able to get it past Dr. Bebop this time, and good flip, expenditure, able to give him the point advantage here, and there you go. After a little bit of momentum put inside of Koyo's hands, they're able to take advantage of that, and they're looking really good. A good, solid, despite the flip from Umbra, they have a solid energy advantage here, coming in at point number 4 of the set.
Yeah, this Color Craze flip going to be pretty significant. Pop in the middle right there. And proccing Stagger Swagger, actually, which I think is funny. Don't know if it was intentional, but if so, would be big. KO on Wii found. Core flip to protect the barrier.
Oh.
And a little bit of barriers going down. Color Craze with this flip is going to rip it right there. Get another KO. Another both barriers going down, but that is a dash hook. Going to be sending it right in. Beautifully played by Koyo. And they're going to be taking the second set.
Yeah, 4 barriers and 1 point taken by the forward duo of Koyo, and a clean goal afterwards. Very, very well played. An excellent flip. I think, honestly, a pixel perfect flip probably from Color Craze to sink in that set. And thou shalt be rewarded. Color Craze forced to deny the Chrono Boost here, handing over the Fight or Flight likely here to this Octavia. And that's, feels like that's all she wrote here, unless there is a big draft answer here from the side of Koyo. That's not something you want to give over. That's a super unfortunate draft.
Yeah, really, I'll be honest, was looking into something else for a moment, and 6-pick Perfect Form X is a little bit of a jump scare. Wowee. The 1-2 punch being denied, but I think Perfect Form is just so much scarier, because X doing a lot of damage is awful and hard to deal with, especially when you're playing Kai Kazan, you know, an incredibly killable forward duo, but having that many cooldowns is still just more damage, but then more potential to tear it up on the barriers, which is not what you ever want. Anyway,
Yeah. Whoa.
A bang.
Force speed.
Anyway, bang.
Core speed, yeah. You know, the one downside of Mako as a goalie, that slow move speed means core speed can really catch you off guard, especially again on that triple team player start. Which means that right now it is going to be Koyo clawing back here against that really, you know, admittedly bad first set. But they're playing well right now. They've officially regained the lead here, and right now we might have something to say about that. That man is swinging away, but unfortunately, defensively, it's going to go the way of Koyo yet again. Open gold barrier in exchange for the midfielder's life here now, as Bebop able to stall out just a little bit, but critical moments here when playing in that corner defense. Now all 3 members back up for the side of Koyo. What will the casters say? Trying to find a statement of their own right now, though, as they are able to finally clear core out defensively. Bebop with a flip if it is needed. Strike shot, unfortunately, not going to keep the momentum going right now, but we trying to take some nice pot shots downtown against Beelzebub. Not able to find anything yet again, and Color Craze, wow! A crazy interaction when I think just a pixel perfect miss from the side of Dr. Bebop, and that's going to be 2nd point going the way of Koyo.
Yeah, insane. we saw Killer Craze picking up the Dash Awakening Chrono Boost, presumably to deny Octavia, but a little bit of dash range on a Kazan, kind of nice sometimes. Let that guy fly. Anyway, Umbra assassinated live on, not studio television, or on Twitch, but it's just still brutal and unfortunate, but back again, ready to tear it up with all that Kai speed, a bit of a Giga Blast, but fortunately not getting anything as we in the corner is just a little 1v2, 1v3 beast. Is not held, unfortunately, by Koyo, and going to be putting What Will the Caster Say on the board. Brickbat, what will the caster say about that point?
And the casters are saying that the Boo taketh. That was an unfortunate summer assault. Unfortunately, it cost the goal, but an immediate double barrier actually taking out the team player. But fortunately, the Boo has been taken away from this core strike. But right now, Umbra playing an amazing defensive here against the base drop of Striker Kai. Now, team player looking to keep the defensive going. Gonna go in the hands of Striker Kai. As the drum and bass, he's able to get some movement speed on the board, but just as quickly as it started, it's over. Color Craze and Raul Umbra now looking to seal out this set. It's looking bad. It's going to be defended away from Dr. Bebop. Not over until it's over. Now, Beelzebub actually able to deny this Octavia the flow state just by sheer damage using the black hole in the center alone. Now, but right now, it's Color Craze. All eyes on Color Craze to potentially get this final point. Now, all eyes on Wii. It's going back and forth between the brawlers right now, but no purchase is going to be found anywhere. An excellent shot from Wii means that there is still hopes and dreams open here for What Will the Caster Say. We're now in overtime. Flip burned by Raul Umbra before it could be really used. The dash going to come out, not going to be found, but Color Craze, the dribble on the Kazan in overtime, makes the core a little too fast to handle. And that's going to be the set closed out in the favor of Koyo. Looking at be the Nassel Slayer Slayers. Or the, I figured out, the Slayer of Nassel Slayers. Yeah, the Nassel Slayer here as we get in the draft.
Yep. There we are. Another spark on the board. Have to be denied by Color Craze if he wanted to shut that all down. But built different Kazan is hard to pass up, and Color Craze will be taking it right there. That's 2 sparks onto Striker Kai, though. More speed, more cooldowns. Really, really great. Could be like second best spark combination in, like, I don't know, agility and resilience. Whatever. Unstoppable on Umbra here is going to be a big deal. Well, maybe not into the Octavia ult, but, you know. Hey, not all abilities are made the same, and not all KOs are found the same as big boom from Color Craze, taking out Wii with the open primary. Shutting all that down, getting a barrier for it, and looking like they're going to try and get 2, but Wii on the respawn able to grab the core, get something done, but Koyo still has... Nope, it's the enemy team's corner offense now. But wait, I'm hearing the core speed sound effect a lot. I just watched Color Craze die. Raw Umbra is next. And that almost got the barrier. I held my breath for a moment. But
yeah, and 2 strike whiffs to start off my part of the casting. As right now,
woo!
Raul Umbra looking to keep herself safe right now. We with the flip, the X Maximus has all the tools needed to find a KO, not to find a KO. As the core flip does eventually come out. Now the Mako speed here to assist this offensive play as we get in overtime here. Dr. Bebop using team player as well to make everything, teammates and the core, go fast. Flow state not here anymore on Octavia, and as Umbra comes back up, it looks like we will be going back to the offense from Koyo here. Flip comes out from Dr. Bebop, going to be blocked away here by Raul Umbra and Beelzebub. Striker Kai working his way up with a flow state, but I think a strike shot is the thing that sent that core away. Is right now the Boo is giving with that Tofu Fortress. The Boo is absolutely giving, and he'll have to give again if he wants to keep this core safe. No, he won't actually have to do anything. It's going to be the midfielder and brawler from the side of Koyo, able to clear that one out. A missed strike shot might spell doom for the defense, but no, in fact, it spells doom for the Octavia, as now Wii finds a snipe from the dash punch here. Both goalie barriers now down. The goal is open. Wii with core flip and speed takes a shot. Bit of a desperate shot, honestly, into the enemy net. Going to be blocked away here now. It's up to Raul Umbra and Beelzebub to save the core yet again, and that they will. Now the core again in the hands of Color Craze. Going to use some of that team player moves to be the barrages there, but not going to be enough here. Beelzebub sends it right back with another team player of their own. A good pass down to Color Craze, going to be blocked away by the ensnare drums. The flow state from Striker Kai is going to remain up, but Wee is interested in scoring, not passing. And I would be too if I was in his position. The base drop's going to be here to help on the defensive, and that it does. Beelzebub with a strike shot, able to clear it. Yes, again, the Summer Assault prevents the core from entering the hands of Wee in front of the net. And now we are back into what feels like an Oni Village lull here on Night Market. The core is going back and forth, left and right. The team player is not enough to get it through the goalie. That is Dr. Bebop. Wee here not able to find the KO, as well as the Tofu Fortress comes down. Flow state on Octavia now once again taken away here. Color Craze looking to close out the KO before the core flip comes through, but that he cannot find. As now the flip comes through, it's going to be blocked away. Wee not able to get it. Core flip of his own, but it's sent right to Striker Kai, who gets knocked by the black hole right into the barrier, or into the corner, and that's going to be the way that this point ends here on the fourth set. 1-0. Feels like I just watched an entire set in a single point.
Yeah, holy moly. The way Striker Kai was just launched in there like a missile and gone, and he's gone. And oh dear, he's dead. Oh no, and that's both barriers gone. For what will the casters say? Will the casters say it looks like it looks like they're gone.
Yep, looks like they're gone, but they're not out. You know, you could get knocked down, but you could get up again, as a certain song goes, and that, right now, Striker Kai is looking to do. The flip on Dr. Bebop will keep their goal safe for now, as Beelzebub looking to play 1v1 here against Striker Kai is going to end up losing that final goalie barrier to Wee, and unfortunately, stepping too far close to the wall will prove fatal in a match like this one, as Wee now able to send the flip in right past Raul Umbra. No stagger to speak of, so even if it was saved, she probably wouldn't have been long for the world. So excellent point from the side of what will the casters say, keeping that momentum from winning that previous point.
Yeah, just Wee there, part in the Red Seas of Koyo defensive line with the flip, taking the middle shot, getting it done, as they say. And that's both barriers down. This is looking like a what will the casters say sweep. You might be wondering what will the casters say. Well, I've already said it. It's looking like a what will the casters say sweep. As, wait, Koyo takes one barrier. Do I hear two? I don't. Sorry, I don't. Brilliant shot from Dr. Bebop from downtown. Is going to be securing that set and bringing us to a set 5. Gotta wonder what the Awakening is going to look like here. Probably a spark of resilience straight to Striker Kai's bank account. There it is.
Yeah, cha-ching. Bunch of things, honestly. Got the, triple sparks here. Even if that wasn't there, the aerials and peak performance also very good on the Octavia, but will elect to become the secretary of Sparkington City, as he will get that spark of agility speed going for himself. That leaves the aerials for Mako, something that the Dubu really couldn't deny, which is kind of brutal. Actually, really, really brutal, I think. Speed meta is in full swing here, and let's hope, for the sake of Koyo, that they'll be able to match that speed that's about to come out, because we're about to see a flying Octavia here coming to this 5th set.
Yeah, absolutely. 3 sparks, fighter flight, and explosive entrance. That is disgusting. I'm retching and feeling uneasy as we speak. Twin drive, though, on Kai, going to be a big deal in matching that speed. Peak performance, honestly, probably not a big deal, but that's a little bit of stagger in Color Craze's pocket. Going to be really nice. Actually using it right here, that's some peak performance value. And oh my god, a devious yoink coming out to make sure Wee's not getting that orb. A little bit of an open primary action, taking him out. And now they have this power play, but again, Striker Kai is just moving different on the field. Moving like 800 move speed, kind of different. And they're not able to get anything off the power play.
Yeah, and notably, one of Octavia's, her like classic counterplay, right? Just KO her, but how are you going to KO a 3 spark of Rezel Octavia? Literally tanky enough that if she just wanted an open map, which she does, she could just walk into the black hole, no problem. She will just lose like 1/4 of her health. So that's a bit rough for the side of Koyo to deal with, but they are on the offensive right now, as there is a bit of momentum going on here in this play. The flip from Striker Kai, though, puts an end to that. Now team player, the flow state, and the drum and bass coming through to make sure that this is a blazing fast offensive here from the side of, what will the casters say? No flip from Beelzebub anymore, as now potentially Wee has an opportunity to score here. Elects to save the flip, and he shall be rewarded. Striker Kai there to finally pick up the slack on that one. That means that this is a big resource advantage here for the side of What Will the Casters Say. Looking tied in energy, but up a point. That's definitely a good position that you want to be in coming into this final set.
Yeah, really. Getting that point with how close this game is, any advantage is good advantage.
God.
And that's a KO advantage right there. Man advantage coming in as here. That's both barriers in the power play.
Oh.
Big deal. It's looking like a What Will the Casters Say sweep this point. And that's what the casters be saying, because they really... Now wait, hold on. Got to mount an offense, but all three members are on their side of the field right now. Gonna take a little bit for them to get the opportunity, but it looks like they're there, and it looks like the second barrier is down. Could be Koyo's. Could have spoken too soon. Koyo looking to make something happen. Color Craze going for the strike ward, but unfortunately, the Striker Kai was there. A lot of damage coming out from Wii. A flip.
Ooh.
Gonna be stopped by Beelzebub, and a big KO on Color Craze. But oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Brutal. brutal. That is not where you want to be if you are Koyo. Any momentum that you might have had is absolutely gone right now. Now it looks like the casters are saying looking to close it out, because what are the casters saying is looking to close it out right now. Man advantage, barrier advantage, stagger advantage, energy advantage, flip advantage, all in the side of What Will the Casters Say. So right now the flow state's up, the base drop gonna send it back, making this opportunity a little bit awkward, but no matter here for Striker Kai. Umbra now, no stagger or energy to her name. Her seconds on this play likely numbered. The same could absolutely go for Color Craze as well. But an unfortunate clear means that Striker Kai, first of blow flip here, as now Raw Umbra potentially has an opportunity to help her brawler get a few goalie barriers here. Now one goalie barrier is going to go down. The flip from Dr. Bebop not going to be caught by Color Craze as they keep their goal barriers alive. Now drum and bass here to assist with the Octavia, going to defend once again. A good strike from Dr. Bebop as we enter overtime here. We just sitting right there like a shark waiting for its prey, just waiting for the core to come, and there it is potentially. No, the missed flip means that we'll be playing just a little bit longer here. So now it's Color Craze and Raw Umbra in the 1v2, now a 2v2 with that Octavia speed. Looking to finally close it out. Flip from Beelzebub unfortunately just barely misses the corner, and it's going to send that core right back to Wii, who wastes no time in closing out the game. What will the casters say? Gonna end up being the Nassau Slayers here tonight, and they're gonna get a nice little chunk of change in their pockets. Koyo going home. Not empty-handed, but going home nonetheless.
Yeah, definitely a hard-fought game, but in the end, again, today I will play Mako Octavia and outspeed the enemy team by the 5th set. But really well played by What Will the Casters Say. That is what the casters are saying, as they're going straight to losers finals to go against Cosmic Calamity. Say best of luck. Best of luck.
Best of luck, and it's looking a little calamitous. What is calamitous, though, about this game, though, look at that. Striker Kai, pretty much the only plus 100 on basically every other player, the only exception to that being Beelzebub, barely squeaking in at plus 90, I think, at a 90 strike deficit. So regardless, that was a game where Striker Kai was absolutely enabled, and he took advantage of all of that, all the core control. We able to play his own game pretty much the entire time, striking up a reputable 6+3. And that will be What Will the Casters saying. Finally, once again, will the Nassau Slayer and Nassau Slayer be able to face up against the full might of another Nassau team in the Cosmic Calamities? We'll see, because we'll be right back in just a bit. Stay tuned. Guys, we're back. Production might not have been fully ready, but we're able to make it. We're all here. These players are raring to go. I think that just goes to show. I think both these teams are raring to go at each other. They're both energetic. You know, that's what the casters are saying. So I've heard. But just a fun fact: we were looking at the bracket when we were safe. What the casters say have made literally the longest possible losers run of being one of the 3 teams that had, or one of the 3 matches that had to be played out in losers round 1 because they did not get a losers round 1 bye, like almost every other team in the losers run. So after losing their winners round 1 match against, I believe, Overgrown Lemon and crew, they're now here after taking out a Nassau team. Once again, another Nassau team awaits them here at the Slab, and we'll see if we once again could pull out another superstar performance.
Right, because if we see Wee pull what he's been pulling all game, it might be a calamity of cosmic proportions. But it's only set 1. Hey, we got a lot of time. Not quite. We are seeing a full peak performance start, a little bit of Octavia on the Cosmic Calamity side instead, and a double brawler comp, which I'm gonna be. It's time to be honest. We can all sit down and this comp looks stank. It's foul in my mouth. We went from Mako speed midfield abusing to Octavia was taken. I'll just slam the Zentaro. Like, if it works.
No Octavia, no Kai.
Yeah, if it works, it works. I'll eat my hat. I don't know, but something tells me this is not the comp that's gonna be the second time Nassau Slayer.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you on that. This comp looks terrible. There's just no way around it. It's bad. There's no reason to pull it. I remember that the story time. Me, Snake, and Blue Blazing played in Texas Collegiate Charity event, where I played Mako goalie and Blue Blazing and Snake both picked brawlers. And I distinctly remember one of the other collegiate players saying, "Whoever drafted that comp needs to retire." So here I am staring at the same exact composition down, and you know what? I'm also not a fan of it. I think it's terrible. So I think as of right now, the casters are saying that this is an uphill battle for that team, and an uphill battle it is looking, as after a long and arduous point, Cardbox sinks the goal in the side of Cosmic Calamity.
Yeah, the casters are saying that it is looking like a Cosmic Calamity. They are just out here going to town. 3Z on the Asher. Kind of like not Diet Julie or anything like that, because it's not even lesser than Julie. It's just like, it's like the weird brand of Julie that your friend's mom buys, but your mom doesn't because it's weird. And they're all dead. They're all dead. Sorry. Different things are going on. Oh no! They're all dead.
They're all dead, and we'll see here. We in the 1v2 loses to some adept play here from Cardbox, playing on that defense here. And now the power play, despite it looking pretty significant, was not really. The real power play was kind of the friends we made along the way for that situation here. Yep, Cardbox now gonna actually chunk Wee out with base drop here, but not able to keep his flow style. A good prediction here on that Ash Punch though, to keep himself alive here as we enter overtime now. Natty not gonna whiff a strike, but no worse for wear here. Flip is gone here from Dr. Bebop as we enter overtime here. Good barrage to keep that final goalie at barrier alive. Now we potentially has a dash punch. No, gonna be blocked away. Dr. Bebop with a good flick. Not gonna be enough though, as Breezy gets his hand on the core and strike it in. He does. Here we go. First set over to Cosmic Calamities, and hey, you got two more sets to figure it out, but it's not looking too good right now as the cast last is going to go into that Octavia's hands.
It is not looking too good. That's what the casters are saying, because holy moly, the Octavia is unchained. And really, we are seeing some motions in the draft, as I believe that is a free adrenaline rush straight to Wii. Could be a really big deal. Taking the prize fighter instead, sort of the same thing. You know, specking into the power instead of just speed for KOs. A spark going to Striker Kai. Missile prop to Dr. Bebop. Gonna be some downtown pitches coming here on the pitch. Perfect form being picked up by Natty. Also going to be pretty big. I'm also, speaking of pretty big, Breezy Breezy, big fish. I think that's going to be huge because once they get through both the brawlers, then it's just a 1v1 or a 2v1 for Cosmic Calamities, and that size on Asher makes it so much nicer.
Yeah, and it looks like Wee's going to be taken out and not really paying attention to his positioning as Cardbox basically able to click base drop. Right now, 3Z Breezy not able to sink the goal and unfortunately loses a couple critical strike wars, which means that now Striker Kai has an opportunity to get the court clear. So it does go right back in the face of Dr. Bebop. Cardbox now trying to sink it in as 3Z Breezy limps away. Mako primary or Mako secondary looking to keep Striker Kai in check, but a good snipe away from Natty is going to give that first point in the set over to Cosmic Calamities yet again. And despite a really long Cinderella run, this may be the match where dreams go to die here against Cosmic Calamities.
It just might be. I'm remembering the previous, or the winners. Nope. Winners semifinals match. The first time we saw Cosmic Calamities on this stream, but not the time they went against Lob City, but worse. And they just completely dominated. They looked very good. And we're just seeing more of that. This team, again, many such times that we will be saying this, but best team, or #1 in Nassau right now. Being said, their brawler has fallen, slain in perhaps dishonorable combat, picked apart by the Vultures, and is now back. Not a whole lot gained from the power play for what will the casters say. I think the casters saying 3Z Breeze looked a little big on that dash.
Yeah, Borg chest set by 3Z Breezy. Very appropriate in the situation where Asher does a dash strike and wins out that interaction. Is right now another point left in the set for what will the casters say to claw their way back into this game potentially. But right now it's looking a little bit rough. The airship closing in right now, but it is able to be cleared out as a good ensnare drums actually prevents an offensive from two members of Cosmic Calamities from coming through here. It's now flipped, gonna be dodged away by Cardbox using the primary on the way out to reset his flow state here. Now things are looking pretty good for the side of Cosmic Calamities on this offensive. Giga Blast gonna send Wee off the pitch for now as Cardbox gonna push it in with base drop. Gonna be defended yet again by Dr. Bebop. Amazing strike wars here from the Ball and Ballers goalie here to keep it safe. Striker Kai now on the assist on that defense to keep the core alive. And what are the casters saying? The casters are saying that this defense is looking A-okay right now.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't do well in Nassau at all if you are not playing a little responsibly on the defense, and that is what this team, I think, really succeeds in, is just keeping it nice on the defense. No stupid mistakes, no little opportunities that people can capitalize on. Scared me for a moment. I thought it was a different Nassau team, Modern Magic, casting a Devious Curse there as Natty went to run up, but ejected back, still maintaining a good defense, and 3Z with the dribble. Looking to get some opportunity here, but Dr. Bebop has a flip, has that speed for his teammates. Gonna be pretty hard to get through. A crazy ult on the wall coming out from Wee. And unfortunately, not able to get anything done. But flip from 3Z to respond. Gonna give his life for that one, but the ball went to Cardbox, which is a good thing, but unfortunately not able to make a whole lot of anything out of that play. But Cosmic Calamities are still just unrelenting on the defense. Sorry guys, sorry.
Hey.
Man!
Good Valley defense, gonna be dismantled by a single well-placed strike from Wee. An excellent pass from Dr. Bebop to dime him up for that as well. And there we go. They had one more point to claw back into the game, and clawing back they shall do. A little bit of fight here coming from what will the casters say right now after a really good defense from Dr. Bebop, may I add, as well earlier in that point. It's right now 3Z Breezy going to be stopped by the ensnare drums into the trap that Dr. Bebop has laid out for him. Now flip going to be gone from Cardbox, but not to the flow state, importantly here, as right now a good clear though from the side. What will the casters say means that it's going to be a double barrier open for the side of Cosmic Calamity. Striker Kai going to be staggered, but not out of the play just quite yet. Octavia, no tools in her toolkit to really confirm that. KO is now 3Z Breezy able to finish that off with a nice little dash punch there. Dr. Bebop not able to win, too little space to play with in that situation, but a really smart clear here against Cardbox to keep the point alive. Now Flip comes out, going to be sent right back with Natty, and too slow on the Mako to grab the core. The set's going to go over to Cosmic Calamities, and just as soon as the momentum started, it ended as we enter draft yet again.
Yeah, a surgically precise strike coming out from Cardbox, threading it into the bottom corner, and this guy's getting rewarded with Team Player. There are a whole slew of options, you know, Octavia on the buffet table today. Pick anything, but gotta wonder what the rest of how the draft's going to trickle down. A Catalyst going to Wii. Looks like it's going to be a pretty big deal. A Spark Deny coming out from 3Z Breezy, picking up the agility, not letting that go through. Foregoing the size, which will be going to Striker Kai. But it's tough. Deadeye missile prop on Dr. Bebop. This guy just has a crisp and beautiful Luna build. But unfortunately, I don't think he's ever played a game of Luna in his life, so not going to be seeing that. But these perfect pitches from downtown are going to be hitting hard. I don't know if it's going to be enough though. I really don't. The team player on Cardbox. Oh, the Cardbox has been defeated.
Yeah, I just saw that perfect pick actually. That as soon as you mentioned it, I just saw Cardbox just get sniped by it and sent right to the edge of the map where we picked it up right at the end there. But we'll see if that actually means anything here. Right now, Weeb narrowly escaping with his life after a really scarily placed Giga Blast by Natty here. Now though, Cardbox with the flow state looking like the scary one here on the court. 3Z Breezy almost has a flip himself. If he could get the core a few more times, flip comes out from Dr. Bebop here, but gonna send right back into his net. Now 3Z Breezy with a flip. The airship sends its regards, and nothing could go through that creation. 3Z Breezy sinks it in with the assistance of Cardbox in that point.
Yeah, wow. They were almost able to get 3Z's flip, either through KO or just forcing him to burn it, but Cardbox, the airship coming in, Cardbox coming in, also an airship. It's just brutal. We saw Natty pick up stacks that last draft and it's just farming them up. This guy's going to be moving pretty soon. Already is, honestly. Has a flip. Could be looking to get a little active on the offense here. Does not have the flip, a bit of a scary clear. Gonna force that out. But here we are, a little bit of Cosmic Calamity corner offense. And this Cardbox on the Octavia is just such a menace. These ults are insane. These everythings are insane. 3Z is staggered, but the ball almost goes in, and it just feels like this is a team of miracles.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Speaking of anti-miracle for what will the casters say? You might be wondering what the casters will say, and it's nothing. I'm speechless. What was that?
Sorry.
Brick that. What will the casters say? Brick that.
The casters are gonna say that one was really, really unfortunate. Hey, if anything though, style points for that self KO. I don't think I've seen. I don't think I've seen a self KO like that. That's a self KO to remember, if anything. But hey, we're gonna continue on. Striker Kai, no worse for wear here, as the point ends and he regains his life here. 3Z Breezy now, the one looking the most banged up right now, as he does send down this pass splitter, not able to actually get that final goalie barrier. Cardbox gonna get fridged off screen there as the core
off screen.
Yeah, gonna be focused on for that point. We now with Flip, but fortunately is gonna waste it in that situation. Unfortunate mistiming now. The Giga Blast prevents him from getting the core of that again, and it's now up to Dr. Bebop here to have a miracle save, and a miracle save he does. And really, really lucky timing here on the Atlas Lab Black Hole spawn. It means that they have one more offense here, potentially, before 3Z Breezy and Cardbox close it in now as we enter overtime. The flow state still up here for Cardbox, but a swipe from Dr. Bebop, recognizing the win condition that Calamities was playing for, ends it right there. A point on the board for what will the casters say, stolen away by the thief that is Dr. Bebop.
Yeah, it's Thief in the Night. The pitch is perfect, and a little bit of a sneaky grab there. I don't think anyone was expecting that, and
Ooh.
Oh, I don't think anyone was expecting that either. Natty pulled out a large gun and shot We dead. Gonna be putting that guy away for a couple seconds,
Oh my
and
gosh.
and I think putting this game away because they have the open net. Cardbox going for a KO. Looking to just, put a little bit of salt in the wound. But in spite of all that, have not scored yet. Game is not over. But Cosmic Calamities with their 2 barriers and their 8 million flips look like they're just gonna take it right there, right now.
Bang.
Bang.
That's all she wrote. Hey, a valiant effort, a wonderful run from Cosmic, or not Cosmic Calamities, from What Will the Casters Say, bringing an end to the What Will the Casters Say bit, but they will be handsomely rewarded here, taking home a 3rd place podium finish. Absolutely respectable, especially with the run that they were given. I believe 7 victories in a row here led them to here, only to fall to the Cosmic Calamities. Absolutely nothing to be ashamed of. An excellent performance from Dr. Bebop, Wii, and Striker Kai. And as we approach the end of the regular season, seeing what NASA has to offer here is going to be exciting here. As be able to see all 3 of those players, I believe, in the near future here, whether it be in NASA or in the quals in the next season. So, that being said, all eyes are now back on the North American Strikers League. Cosmic Calamities find themselves again against the Lob City organization sister team. Lob City, but worse.
Lob City, but worse. And so we will be cutting to break before going into grand finals. Don't go anywhere. It's gonna be a heater. And until then, we'll be right back.
Peace. And once again, for one more time, we are back here, finally here. Grand finals here of Team Player Today, number 20. Say that 5 times fast. Is we've got two teams, two very strong teams here duking it out here. Important fact, actually, that I learned during the break. So far, actually, I'm doing chat engagement. Chat, I'll give you guys 15 seconds. What have you got? How many goals do you think Lob City, but worse, has given up so far this entire tournament? You guys have 15 seconds. Type your answers now. Engage with this chatting functionality that I have presented for you today. We know the answers. The caster. Oh, one more time for the road. The casters are saying that it's a rather interesting amount. I would like you guys to guess, but it's been pretty low. It's been pretty low, and I think I've been talking past that 10 seconds. It is 4. 4 goals in this entire tournament has been given up by Lob City, but worse, which I cannot say about their sister team in the Season 3, the North American Strikers League. But hey, Team Player Today is a best of 1 tournament, and hey, if you're Lob City, the only thing you got to fear is a best of 3. So things are looking on the up and up here if you are Shape-Shifting and Co. coming into this game here.
Yeah, Lob City legend and his 2 friends are about to make this organization more money than they've ever seen, and that is big. And guaranteed top 2 payout. And judging by the last time this team faced off against each other, it was kind of a Lob City blowout, as in they were blowing up the Cosmic Calamities in a, dare I say, calamitous way. But it's been a while. Cosmic Calamities sitting in losers finals for quite some time. I imagine had a lot of time to come up with a way to take down the Lob City legends here, but worse. And so we're going to have to see. Well, actually, we can see what they've cooked up. And it's looking like a first pick on the Boo, which is a great way to combat the might of this team.
Yeah, it looks like we do have that rune ban. I think pretty respectful coming out from Cosmic Calamities. It's been a character that Vaughn is really just watching a stream earlier, something that he's really been playing a lot of in recent times. And I think it's just the respect ban you want to do on a rapid fire and monumentalist start. Both of those very good picks for the rune, especially in a closed map like Taiko Temple, where the core can get a little crazy in those crevices. So looking at the rest of the draft, though, we do see a Mako X here coming out from the side of Lob City, but worse, and Imi to back that one up finally. The universal midfielder, so to speak. I think it also speaks to how viable and versatile Imi is that she doesn't use speed whatsoever, and yet she's still a very viable pick, and in some ways a pretty strong pick in the midfield, despite how favored speed characters like Kai, like Octavia are in the current meta. So I think that's really interesting. Looking on the other side, the Boo is going to be backed up by Era and Asher here, so we'll see what Dubu could be cooking outside of Tofu, of course, as we get into our game here. We'll see.
Heading in there, Imi really is the glue of Omega Strikers, if you think about it. And I was thinking about it, but we're going into this game. A very nice Mako X being picked up by Lob City. Shape-shifting. I don't believe he's played a whole lot of Mako this tournament, but going back to it, slapping on the pauldrons and getting to work as a full rapid fire start. Ooh, everyone taking a bit, except for Cardbox taking the Monumentalist and paying for his crimes, honestly. Should have picked rapid fire.
Should have picked rapid fire. Immediately singled out and sent out. Interesting pick here. Double pauldrons from the goalie here. I think that's pretty interesting here, especially in the rapid fire start, but that kind of makes sense, I guess. At least from Natty, I believe. Just seeing how Vaughn and Kainu played the previous rapid fire start where they did nothing but like sit on the now the entire time of Obscure Breads and just kind of beat him to death before he could really do any sort of saving. I think they were looking to do something similar here, but Natty on the Pauldron's Dubu, quite literally the tankiest you can be with a single character Gear Awakening. It's going to be quite harder for that sort of game plan to come out, but regardless, Vaughn and Kainoob are still Vaughn and Kainoob, and they are able to sink in that first goal of the game.
Yep, even though they've got the big old boo on their side, it cannot help their forwards at all as 3Z takes a dive.
Oh!
And, oh no! Boo down!
Boo down, yeah! Well, that's not how you want to start your game here. An immediate double KO coming out by Lob City, but worse. Finding themselves very advantaged here on the set. We'll see if they'll be able to close it out, though. No energy to speak of here on the forward duo, but Breezy, not even level 2 yet. He has a lot to work towards in order to get the goal for Cosmic Calamities.
Yeah, here we see Cardbox Matt and a great NATO trying to get some offense, get this last barrier, but they just cannot catch a break here. Cosmic Calamities members being KO'd left and right, barriers dropping. Cardbox very close to flip, but just not getting an opportunity to touch the ball at all, get that experience to get it up. Lob City, but worse, just passing it around. Now trying to get it out of the corner, ripping a flip for it, and a turret. Getting it to Kainu, but unfortunately not able to get anything right now. Cardbox with this flip might have to use it defensively because things are looking pretty scary, but the boo on the Summer Assault going to be stopping that, and 3Z gets it through shapeshifting. But it doesn't matter because a great pass straight to Kainoob is going to be sealing out this set, and that's a quick first set.
Quick first set. Goals scored against Lob City, but worse remains at 4. As we enter the draft here, looking at that perfect form, looking at that knife's edge, looking at that 1-2 punch. All things that X could pick up. In perfect form, Kainoob goes as Timeless goes into the hands of a Dubu. Likely as a deny away from that IME turret. Unstoppable denying shape-shiftings. Unstoppable being denied from shape-shifting on the Mako. Being able to keep open that secondary for longer. It's going to be devastating, especially because Era has no ways of denying it herself, which means that we're strictly relying on 3Z Breezy to put an end to any sort of offense that Mako could put up. That being said, it's time for Cosmic Calamities to do an offense of their own. Able to get one barrier, but 3Z Breezy has to limp away and lick his wounds for now. Gonna find himself here at the end of 2 Taiko drums. A double barrier comes out from Kainoob already, and as soon as the momentum started at this point, it ended in favor of Lob City, but worse here now. Shape-shifting, able to keep the core away from that final goal barrier. Vaughn winning the strike war against Cardbox. A flip here, not even needed by Kainoob for the first point. Sends it straight into the top side of the net. And Lob City, but worse, coming out swinging here already on potentially the final game of Team Player today.
Yeah, really, I've got nothing more to say other than it's just completely brutal. You mentioned that it's really up to 3Z to get that offense going. You know, only one that can execute it, but really, Lob City is just executing him every point without fail. And I don't really know what they can do about it. It really is just a, like, you know, the Lob City team meeting. They sit down and say, guys, we are going to lose the first 2 sets. There's not a whole lot about it. But the set 3 scaling, you know, 3 Awakenings in the pocket, time to get something done. And they very well could win this set, but by the way things are looking, open net, it's going to be hard. Open net, dying brawler. Not a lot going for him right now.
Yeah. Ooh,
Wait,
gonna be sniped
but
away
wait.
though. Yeah, Cardbox finding a really cheeky goalie barrier here. Shapeshifting low on health, but probably nothing threatening him right now. Kainoob trying to preserve the flip with the X Maximus. Unfortunately, it cost the entire point, actually. As Shapeshifting finds himself a little bit out of position. Natty will steal that goal away. And, hey, goal score? 5. Here against Lob City, but worse. Big improvement from the previous set, I will have to say.
Sesame Street fans are gonna love all the counting we've got in store. Well, maybe not if we've got barriers fallen, but we could see more on the horizon. Look forward to it. Until then, though, Vaughn is gonna be getting at his flip with that flip, but that's gonna be 3Z. It's just getting. I don't even know what happened to him. I've run out of funny words for people dying. He's just dead. That's another barrier in the power play, and it's looking pretty rough. Oh, it's looking pretty rough.
Yeah, Demon Angle off the drums sinks that right in. 2 points for Shapeshifting and crew. Lob City, but worse. Looking to get a big win for the Lob City org. And get some money in the treasury at Lob City USA here. It's right now Shapeshifting gonna be on the defense for what feels like the first time in a while here as Breezy Breezy in the airship. Not gonna be enough actually in order for that goalie barrier to go down. Kainoob a little worse for wear. Flip comes out trying to get a cheeky KO before he himself gets sent out. But it looks like for now, no damage actually is going to end up going Kainoob's way here. Outside of the stray bewitching beam. Now Kainoob looking to regen a little bit, able to munch on some orbs to get himself back into tip-top shape. Bell Ringer to win the midfield interaction here against Cardbox. Natty looking to clear it out against this offensive duo now, and that he shall. But the Mako speed might be a little too much to get anything clearing going on for Cosmic Calamities here as the Tofu Fortress comes out. Firewall Sentry now in response. 3 creations, a creation met by a creation, yet again met with another creation. As we see the Era Maelstrom come out now as a flip from Shapeshifting. Insta-strike going to be blocked away from Cardbox as we get an overtime here. Now Kainoob on the offensive here, but it does look like we've got a while as Breezy Breezy takes a trip on the roller coaster ride of Tycho.
Yeah, they like how Disneyland takes anyone who's at the threat of dying away. They took 3Z out of the park immediately. He is not perishing on Tycho's terms, not at all. Get that guy out of here. But back now, Cardbox is not though. Kind of looking a little low, but they've got to defend against this turret, and in doing so, Kainoob has put himself in the open space where the ball was cleared out, putting it in, and we are unfortunately not here in 6 yet. It's going to be rough, but now's the time. This has to be the draft to save Cosmic Calamities.
Yeah, that's a draft. That'll
Yep.
do things. That's certainly a draft here. Got the Egos, the Catalyst there. Fight or Flight looking nice and pretty too. It's going to be taken away by Vaughn. That being said, Prime Time on air looking good, but it's actually going to be diminished by the fact that Rapid Fire was unfortunately the draft of choice in character select. So not going to get that sort of combo going, unfortunately, which means that I'd say nothing but move speed has gone the way of Lob City, but worse, all 3 drafting some boost to their mobility here in some way, shape, or form, and that, well, I don't know if this is the draft to save Cosmic Calamities.
In speed meta, it certainly is not. I'm looking at it, and like, we got the Boo on Missile Prop, which is beautiful, and in fact quite relevant on this map. But 3 Speed Awakenings, 1 for each member of Lob City, but worse, is not what you want to see if you're a Cosmic Calamities fan, because that is pretty brutal. It's going to be terribly hard to keep up with that. Shapeshifting here, it moving pretty quick. Got that Peak and Big Fish synergy. Hasn't dropped a barrier yet, close to a flip. Vaughn just got his flip, has the Fight or Flight, Knife's Edge. That he's so fast all the time. Still hasn't dropped a barrier. That's the first flip of 3 that Lob City but worse has. It's 1 barrier down though. We're making some progress, Cosmic Calamities are, but again, it's tough. It's tough and dare I say rough out here.
Tough, rough, and absolutely not looking at too hot now for the Cosmic Calamities, who do find themselves on the offensive at the cost of 3Z Breezy's HP and now at the cost of 3Z Breezy's life. I believe I saw a 4x KO streak coming out from Vaughn, and it's looking like a 4x goal streak coming up soon for the side of Lob City, but worse. Right now, they're looking dominant here. That previous draft really swinging things in their favor, I believe, and we might be 2 points away from the end of Team Player Today 20.
Yeah, the darkest caster curse of them all is saying this has to be the draft to save them, and then it's the best draft you could ever conceive for the enemy team. But A grand double barrier is going to be found for Cosmic Calamities. Do I hear 6? Count it with me, chat.
Yeah, 6 may be on the board here against Lob City, but worse. Natty with a flip could potentially take it away here, but that is a lot of pressure, a lot of damage, a lot of striking from the side of Lob City, but worse. Flip here now to 3Z Breezy's name. Cardbox barely able to stay alive, and he's able to grab it. 6 now, 2 whole sets taken against Lob City. Cardbox a little bit too fast for the enemy midfielder to deal with, and now we find ourselves on an even set here in set number 3.
Yeah, 1-1 on set 3. Cosmic Calamities finding any sort of reprieve from the dominance.
Oh.
But that's but it can only last so long apparently as Lob City but worse has struck back at tenfold.
All good. 2 seconds here until 3Z Breeze is coming in, but actually not all good as 2 things get scored. 2 points, KO, and a core. Looking good here for Lob City, but worse. No words for wear after losing their 6th goal of the tournament. Ready to end this one and go home a bit early. We might be home before midnight.
Would be big if true, but me personally, well, East Coast is not.
Well,
Me personally,
you know.
it is 9:53. I've got all night. We can go as long as we want. Hey,
Really could.
yeah, Lob City. It's time to take a dive. Cosmic Calamities. We're gonna need to see a level up real quick. Let's make this game go the distance. Everyone on the East Coast hates me for saying that. As okay, but this could be it, kind of with the flip encroaching on the barrier. Probably not going to use it in 3Z. Also has a flip, using it to try and kill, but 3Z with 1 HP couldn't be any more. Does get KO'd eventually, but I don't know. Got some resources. That's always nice, but that's, oh my god, a brutal corner offense from Lob City, but worse.
Yeah,
this
Lob
could be a
City,
shape-shifting.
Mr. Lob himself going for the goal, not able to find anything right now. His Cardbox might be the one that scored right now, though.
Whoa.
Bounce gonna send the core away from now. A lot of things happening right now as 3Z Breezy and Cardbox limping away from the engagement. Kaini with a strike for a win, but it's gonna be cleared away by Natty. X Maximus now coming out. Natty trying to find a cheeky kill against Kaini, and X Maximus not gonna find it, but gotta keep his midfielder alive. The flip comes out, but things are looking more and more grim. Now 3Z Breezy dribbling it downfield. Gonna be intercepted here by Cardbox, but no, he's gonna pay for that greed with his life. Now Natty, no dodge, barely, not a bit of health to his name, but not too much here. Law gonna go down, Bond gonna send it right in, and that's gonna be team player today 20, going the way of Lob City, but worse.
An entire 20 TPTs, all culminating into this moment, a Lob City, but worse. Gonna be taking it all, the lion's share of the prize pool. And I've got to pose the question that we've all been thinking since the start of the game. If this is Lob City, but worse, then imagine how great Lob City was.
They might have been the best.
They might have been unparalleled, some might say.
I just read Archie's comment. Congrats to this iteration of Lob City for defeating another team 2-0 for the first time in the name's history. Oh my god.
Let's go. That's big. If we're counting numbers, that's a first.
Hey, Shapeshifting the greatest. Hey, he shapeshifted this one into a win. Oh man, that's good. Hey, congrats to Lob City. Welcome to Lob City, USA, population, the Omega Strikers community. Congrats to Lob on an absolutely monumental day in the organization. And you know what? Shapeshifting, you're right. Doesn't even come close to the greatness that we once had in the North American Strikers League Season 3.
The glorious monument that stood before us at that time.
Absolutely. Leo, Leon, Shapeshifting, and whichever midfielder they picked that week. The absolute greats. Wow.
Down in the books as such.
Oh, and an interview coming in from the greats. Some might say the most competitively successful iteration of Lob City now going to come on stream to share with us their wisdom. I'm especially excited to hear from Shapeshifting. I'm sure the trials and turbulence and I can't think of another T word that he's gone through has meant a lot, as they do end up pocketing the prize pool for this money. And welcome to the stream.
Yo, my teammates, they're in Nassau Stage A.
They're in Nassau Stage A. Hold.
Someone beam those guys in.
We're moving him. We're moving him. Old.
Where did my kitten go? Oh,
Wait.
Meow.
Oh, we
We've
lost
done
shapeshifting.
I'm getting
We've done
lost
it.
He's
in the
here.
third dimension.
we
Captain.
pulled him out.
All right. Well, again, welcome. Congratulations on winning this landmark team player today, number 20, pocketing a nice chunk of change as well. And honestly, thanks to you, Vaughn, for being kind of the origin of this little hype story that we got today, this Friday evening. Going into it, though, how was bracket? You guys had a very, very dominant performance. What do you think contributed to that? What draft advantages did you feel like you had? What's your read on the meta right now? All the good stuff.
Well, I'll leave that to our team captain, Shape.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, draft
Where's
is
the
all
boo?
about who gets the boo. But unfortunately, Natty, hey, put the boo away, bro. He's not for you. You don't have the boo in you.
Oof. Boo Gene is missing. And actually, one other interesting pick outside the boo, double pauldrons going into that game. What are the thoughts on that? Was it just like a handshake agreement? Did you guys feel like being big today? What was going on with that?
Well, Mako into Asher is kind of fucking hard, but pauldrons makes it a little easier. Plus, they're double melee, so it's kind of free. I don't really need strike shot. I don't know why he went pauldrons. I'm gonna be honest. The boo should never ever be on pauldrons. Ever.
Write that down.
Write that down. Hey,
Take
Mr.
notes, fellas.
Lob himself from Lob City High School. Hey, Professor Shapeshifting giving us some knowledge here. All right, then. Other than that, though, let's talk about
Hold
Lob
up.
City, but where's at the team for? Oh, do we have a
Oh
question?
yeah. Well, hey, great transition that I've completely stolen from you, Ed, unscrupulously. But I want to ask the Lob City captain a very important question. You know, Shapeshifting as a Lob City legend, everyone knows your name. But when'd you find these guys, and why'd you team with them? What's the story behind that?
They're just no names, but I had to found a box of kittens on the street, had to pick them up, give them some shelter for the night. It's snowing here, so it's a little chilly. Had to make sure they had a nice warm place to stay and watch the boo go to work.
That's so
With the-
beautiful.
Yeah, we really busted open the meta. First picking Dubu in most of our games, and then picking Drakkar and Luna. We were really top tier abusing tonight. I'll be honest, but then the last game we needed to put the fries in the bag, and we're not Westies. I'll say that much.
Well, fair enough. I think we're at the end of the questions. I think unless Yoshi has anything else to ask, but once again,
Nope.
appreciate you, Vaughn, for kind of snowballing this little event together. I think that made Team Player today 20 pretty special, but hats off as well to the entirety of Lob City, the organization. Before we go, Shapeshifting, any parting words for all the Lob City fans out there?
Oh yeah, it means a lot that everyone's still cheering us on. I mean, I know this roster was a little bit weaker than the one Lob City's had in the past, but hopefully we still made you guys proud.
Absolute great run from y'all. So, for then though, any from the two kittens out here in the rain, to where you will return probably after Lob City eventually decides to drop you for greener pastures. Any thoughts about your brief stint with the organization?
Kind of anything you want to say or nah?
I mean, I'm glad I was able to perform to Shape's expectations. It's a great honor playing on Lob City, and I'm glad to have met Baun as a player. I have never seen him before or ever heard of him. This is our first time playing together, but I mean, something clicked and we were like popping off.
Yeah, no, it's like I know what he means. I'd also like to shout out the fact that this is now the second tournament in a row Shape and I have won without dropping a game. First, Lob City, and also the bold and creative kids sharing hilarious observations together, bringing out inspiration and smiles. And I'd also like to shout out my other teammate, Kainoob, who I think that's our third or fourth tournament in a row that we've won without dropping a game. So it's hella fun, and we pass the ball a lot, and it feels like we're all on the same page. Like, I don't know, it feels pretty chill. It's a good time. So make sure you tune into Nassau tomorrow. Well, Connie won't be there, but hey, maybe 2/3 of Lob City will be playing tomorrow. Who could say? You don't want to miss it.
Well, on that note, tune in for the North American Strikers League tomorrow. I believe we're ending we're coming close to the end of the regular season, so we'll be seeing the end of this really, really exciting playoffs race. So, but for today, though, congrats to Lob City, but worse. All three players, amazing. Again, absolutely dominant performance. But unless we have anything else to say, I think we're good to go tonight. Hope you all had a wonderful time, and we'll catch you tomorrow.